He is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up, GA. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time. The Clippers shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
Find the lane. Find the lane. Good shot.
And the Charlotte franchise has been stuck in the middle for so long with Kemba Walker leaving this summer in free agency. Greg, is it time for them to hit the reset button?
A rebuild does seem in order. I'm not sure they have the stomach for it, but they need to tear it down to the studs and start over.
They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Harrell. Then it's Che. And it's Williams at the point. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers leading by 7. Leonard, that's for 2. And finished off by Leonard.
But don't give a cerebral player like Leonard that kind of opening. He'll read that gap.
The Hornets have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Williams against Rozier. And the layup's good off the glass. Rozier's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players, Kevin, playing today can do.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
An interconference matchup. Last season, they went 2-0 against this club. And checking out the numbers for Rozier, how he did last season. He was around 9 points per last year. 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And you look at his skill set, and I think it's just a matter of time before he commands a bigger presence on this team.
Yeah, just a bit rough around the edges, GA, but he has the tools. He just needs to sharpen them.
And the Hornets making a change here. Washington's checked in, and both free throws good for Che. And Che, the rookie for this team, you know, Greg, he's a little bit of a rarity in the league. He stayed all 4 years in college.
And I know many people were shocked to see Che stay all 4 years as his stock dropped and dropped every year. But a lot of questions were asked about why he chose to stay, but he's trying to put that all behind him and make the most of the fact that he's here now.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Charlotte's had to wait a bit the last few years. Now, the city hosted the All-Star game last season, but for the Hornets, they've gone 3 seasons without a playoff appearance and 15 seasons without winning a playoff series. In that time, the franchise has had 7 head coaches and a shifting front office. The Buzz City is hoping that its wait for playoff relevance will end soon. Kevin?
We all are. David, thank you. Patrick Patterson, he's checked in for the Clippers.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And the versatile wing, Nick Batum, wants to do-it-all score, but Greg, he's started to take less of an active role in offenses lately.
And Batum has been asked to do less volume scoring, but it's helped his efficiency as a player. Now past 30 years of age, you could see his role on teams being similar to that of Andre Iguodala's as he ages in the league.
You often hear about players talk about their favorite spot to fire from on the floor. How much of an effect does that really have, the favorite shooting spot?
Most of the time, Kevin, what you're talking about is star guys, because they're the ones who ultimately in any given possession, the coach is trying to find that guy in that spot to do something. What happens throughout the course of a year is when that player has the ball there, everybody else knows what to do.
Right.
Like the player knows what he's going to do, right, Kevin? Because he's the star player. But everybody around gets comfortable with the options and where it is that he goes. If he goes right, if I slide right, I'm going to get the 3. If he goes left, he's spinning back. I might move towards the top of the key. So the familiarity of not just the player, but the players around the player, that's where you can make it happen.
That's interesting. Williams against Rozier. 1:30 left to play in the first half. Outside, Batum. Poked away, the Clippers moving it up. Here's Leonard. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Tried to show off just a little bit there, but ultimately didn't work out. You know, he's going to get a few stares from his coaching staff and probably his teammates in the next huddle.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And the Clippers call time here. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not.
Here's Rozier. Last time out, he had 14 points. To the right side. Bridges for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And we've reached halftime in this one. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Cool. A different look for the Clippers. Shay's checked in for Patterson, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Williams. The Hornets also with a sub. Williams, he's checked in for Zeller. On the court for the Hornets, Batum and Williams at the forward spots. And there's Monk, and it's Washington in at the center position.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Hornets trail by 17. Now Graham. He's got 8. To the inside, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And that is just a deflating.
So the Clippers winning this one easily.
Yeah, that was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you.
That was great. See, I love having a pro on to give us the inside scoop.
Scoop it and ship it, Hank.
What you say?
Oh, at the bottom? Oh, it's for stars. It's for stars, so people can send me stars on
Hey, Che, we still
Facebook.
on for that one-on-one later?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm down. What's up, Pat?
Good to see ya.
Hey.
Hey, man.
Go! Phenomenal win. Proud of yourselves. Work so we can keep this positive energy. We want to be a winning team. Really need to shoot better. All right, let's go. You got it. Come on. Hey, right here, right here.
Ah, man.
outstanding effort. Now let's set up the next drill.
Just like that. Get your mind right. Now we're rolling. Head in the game.
So garbage, bro. It's just fucking pathetic. It's fucking garbage, man. Game's trash.
There we go. Okay, let's move on to the next drill.
Again. Hey, he can ball, huh?
Very strong. Now let's move on to the next drill. You got it. You. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Come on. Good shot. Good.
One more.
in practice. Make sure you get some reps in before you hit the gym.
Playway versus Jomar, two defensive teams. How do you think this one's going to play out?
Defense is the big thing, and adjustment. One timeout, one adjustment, one little possession can be all the difference in the game. And the people that are making these adjustments during the game are the ones we're seeing advance.
Now on the other side, we have FSU the God versus Gin Sanity. How is this matchup going to unfold? Do you have a pro player versus somebody who snuck in last minute, Robbie?
Sometimes it kind of helps somebody who
From Salt Lake City, Utah, the scene for the Clippers. For Utah, they've split the first 4 games of the season. Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the in a place. DA, it's
Well, the right
DA, a big lift for their offense. And he defends, too. And the Clippers starting 5. They've got Paul George. Patrick Patterson is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Williams. Bogdanovich. Whereas for some players now in their second seasons, you can tell just how big the jump is between that first year and their second year in the league.
I think, Kevin, it's probably the single biggest growth opportunity. One of the things that happens is the game slows down for second-year players. Very rarely do you see a guy take a step backwards. They're comfortable, they're more confident, and they know what to expect.
The pass to Clarkson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the 3. They get it back. Gobert. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
The gigantic frame of Rudy Gobert is a problem for the defense. Very hard to contest this guy without fouling. Rudy Gobert wears the number 27 to remind his doubters that that's where he was picked back in 2013.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Bradley's checked in for Bogdanovich. George Niang comes in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Moutier in for Mike Conley.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Moutier, and Moutier throws it down.
Well, really good job taking the initiative in the pick and roll. Moutier playing smart right now.
And Doris very focused on earning league-wide respect as Gobert.
Well, Rudy Gobert, I thought, deserved to be on the All-Star team last year. Obviously, that did not happen. The entire Jazz organization was outraged. He will be an All-Star in the future. He is that much of a force, and it begins on the defensive end for Rudy.
Moutier against Beverly. Here's Niang. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Bradley. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And Utah making a change here. O'Neal's checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Maurice Harkless is checked in for Leonard. And Landry Shamet subbed in for George. Shea, right side. He kicks to Harkless. Here's Simpson. And no good that
so
time.
Gay,
Now
bro.
the
It's
Jazz
so
take it
fucking
the other
gay,
way.
man. It's always slightly late or slightly fucking
To the middle.
early.
Here's Niang.
Bullshit.
Good D by Che.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
And that one's good, Shamet.
You know, you get the sense this guy, the 4 years of college ball helped. He plays at his pace, and he does it with such calm.
Passes it to Moutier. And the rejection by Zubats. Here's Harkless. And that one hits back iron.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Moutier, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers in the driver's seat. Mike Conley, one of the best players never to play in an All-Star game.
The underrated Mike Conley thing is...
And as he's... Utah ends up going with the new group. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Shea's checked in for Zubats. Harrell comes in for Green. Leonard, he's checked in for Harkless. And Paul George is subbed in for Landry Shamet.
And wow, you just have to love the motor on Montrezl Harrell when he's on the floor. Great on the glass, and he just plays with such a fire.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Joe Ingles is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Gobert in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. And with Harrell, you can see how his energy spreads to the rest of the team.
Reminds me a bit of what Fareed used to bring the teams. Harrell is also undersized, but boy, he makes up for it in so many ways.
And Conley drops them both. Greg, some folks suspected Conley might be moved when Memphis had a shot at drafting John Morant. Right before the draft, that deal took place.
I tell you what, he looks to be a great fit in Utah. Can be that third star the team needs to push them to the next level. Utah had to give up a fair sum to get him, but it was worth the risk.
And he's known as the Quad, Kawhi Leonard Doris, with some of the biggest hands in the NBA.
Well, consider, Kevin, that hand is over 11 inches from thumb to pinky. That's 52% wider than the normal hand. Basically, his hands correspond to a person who would be almost 9 feet tall. Incredible.
Conley dishes to Mitchell. And the foul called on Shea. That's his first foul. Outside Conley. Mitchell against George. 6 to shoot. Back to Conley. Here's Mitchell.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we know about Lou Williams' story. The three-time Sixth Man of the Year may be undersized, but he keeps finding angles to score. Williams said, "I can't shoot straight up. I've always played crooked. It's weird, but it's something I've developed, fading away from guys. I have bigger defenders on me, and it's just about creating space." Kevin, even well into his 30s, Lou Will still does it as well as anybody.
I would totally agree, David. He is always deadly. Thank you.
Just 1 for 5 this quarter. You know he wants to help his team, but not sure if shooting is the way to do it.
Beverly, the pass to George. Back to Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Beverly's got his first basket of the night.
Paul George will force you to stay balanced defensively because if you have a miscue, he will find the open guy.
George against Mitchell. Over George, and it's Mitchell missing.
Not a lot falling for him in this quarter. He's got to stay aggressive, try to break through, see if you can get an easy opportunity.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Thanks, David, and we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Oh, this fucking controller. What is going on? Every time, brainy batteries, but the controller keeps fucking turning off on its own. Like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is going on, man? Fuck! Bro, are you fucking kidding me right now, man? I really don't have fucking time. What the fuck?
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Bradley's checked in for Rudy Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Moutier in for Mike Conley. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubats is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Shea comes in for Patrick Patterson. Landry Shamet's checked in for George. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Lou Williams. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, Shamet and Leonard are on the wings. Shea is out there with Ivica Zubats. And it's Beverly in at the point guard position. A superstar summer, Greg, for the Los Angeles Clippers in Kawhi Leonard and in Paul George. Greg, they have two elite wings, great defenders in their prime.
Give them credit, but also Kawhi Leonard pushing the levers behind the scenes. He wanted another superstar to join him in recruiting Paul George, who still had 2 years left on his deal in OKC. Kawhi took unprecedented control of his free agent destiny.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Pass to Clarkson for three. It's hauled in by Shea. Shea's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And it's Leonard missing. Jazz trail by 15. Moutier kicks to Bradley. Back to Moutier. Pass to Clarkson. A floater. It's hauled in by Zubats. The Clippers shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. From 13, the Clippers keep it alive. Here's Leonard, misses from short range. Moutier against Beverly. And there's the pass to Ingles. And that one good from Clarkson. Clarkson's got 4 this quarter.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
Kawhi Leonard has been up. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
Here's Shamet. So the Clippers winning this one easily. To come into the Lawrence building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
They don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin.
Nice job on the glass tonight, Jay.
Appreciate that, Ted.
So how's it feel to lead the team in rebounding for the first time?
Oh man, my fucking controller! God damn it!
I'm always looking to take on a bigger role and get more responsibility. So it feels good to go out there and show these guys
Man,
that
this
I can
shit is
take on my
fucking
fair
pissing
share.
me off. What the fuck is going on with this fucking thing, man?
Mel. All right, everybody, bring it in. Got a lot to cover today. Gotta keep teams from getting easy baskets on the break. So let's focus on that transition D. Get into some transition defense work.
Oh my god, bro. What the fuck?
Switch.
Garbage. Game sucks.
Good job. On to the next drill.
It's always a fucking foul. It's so garbage. Foul. This game is so garbage, man. This shit's fucking gay. Should have got mad in 20.
Good work, team. Let's get one more drill in. You got it. Come on, man. Let's go. Do it. Now we're rolling. Hey, stop that.
Shit is so garbage. Out. Like, it's so gay. Like, I think if you're just 1 inch away from getting the green, it should go in anyways. It's so fucking garbage. I bet you I only get fucking 10 again. Because it always makes me stop at 10. Can't make any more in.
Like that.
Watch. 5 of them are going to go in and out now. Told you. You never get to 11. Told you. You never get to 11. It's been like that 5 weeks. Wow. In and out. Garbage. Shit's trash.
Very strong. Now let's move on to the next drill.
In and out.
Man, I can't even watch this.
In and out. In and out. So gay, man. In and out.
Get your mind right.
In and out. It's always been ninth.
Great energy and practice. Don't leave the gym without putting in the work.
In and out. In and out. In and out.
People scouted with.
Hello.
Hey, Jomar, this is Chris from 2K TV.
Oh, what's up, man?
Congratulations on advancing. I want you to take us through the first couple games with your defensive lineup.
I knew, like, coming in it was going to be key against Smash. He's a really tough guy to guard.
Now, your next opponent is going to be Clayway. Have you been studying him or done any scouting on his game?
Yeah, I know a little bit about him. I watched his game. No game is easy.
Shit's garbage. This game is straight trash, man. I should have got the Madden 30, bro. The Madden 20 for $30. Made me pay $60 for this bullshit. In and out. In and out. Shit is terrible, man. What a waste of fucking money. What a waste of fucking money. In and out. In and out. In and out.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives.
The 2K Sports pregame show.
Happy Halloween, everybody. Trick or treat. DA, take it away.
Well, guys, DeMar DeRozan is...
Great vision. David, thank you. While we get a break, let's take a look at the October standings out west. You look at the Clippers, right there in 5th position, middle of the pack in the conference. And, of course, the Spurs, 2 spots down. We've got a terrific game here on Halloween. Growing up, what was it like trick-or-treating on your block?
Oh, it was wild and fun, and I actually outgrew trick-or-treating by the time I was about 11 or 12. I was just... too tall to be out there in a costume begging neighbors for candy.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubats is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. The kid comes in for Patrick Patterson. Landry Shamet's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. The pass to Zubats. Over to the left wing. Pass to Shamet. Just 5 on the clock. Basket good. George has got 8 points.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
1:16 left in the first quarter. Out to the wing. Here's White. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
1:02 left in the first quarter. George against White. Knocked loose.
I don't like this camera angle.
Now here's Gay.
I can't play like this.
He's still scoreless so far in this one.
Yeah, I can't. No, that camera angle sucks. I can't play that way. Nope.
White, good.
Yeah, you know, Mills is one of those energizing players who does a little bit of everything, including finding his open teammates.
Passes to Zubats. Right wing. Now here's Beverly, covered by Mills. Here's Simpson. LaMarcus Aldridge
Never make a
the
fucking
miss.
shot,
San
bro.
Antonio leading.
Ever. Fucking
guys, this
terrible.
offense very effective.
And guys, the
Fucking
defense
terrible.
has been no match. They've just
Fucking
picked
garbage.
them apart.
Fucking shit's terrible.
Inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Sometimes that's all you can do against Aldridge. Be aggressive, be physical, body him up, even if you have to foul him.
And he makes the first. And so LaMarcus Aldridge nails them both.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
High arcing shot, and the layup good by Beverly.
And Beverly is a tricky player. I mean, somebody who has so many different shots to choose.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Spurs out in front, up by 1. We'll be back shortly live from...
The people shamed it.
Yep, you love the honesty and the bravery to step forward and tell his emotional story.
Yeah, he opened a dialogue, Kevin Love, following his lead to talk about anxiety. Athletes, as public figures, can have a broader impact than just entertaining, and we see it over and over again.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
Beverly and Shamet in the backcourt together. Get out there with Jermichael Green, and it's Harkless in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, my cousin LaMarcus Aldridge is not the flashiest player, but he is respected. His former teammate in Portland, C.J. McCollum, said he hasn't changed his game to try and fit the new NBA. He shoots mid-range, scores under the basket, strong as heck. He knows who he is. And Kevin, LaMarcus isn't really my cousin, but his game never goes out of style.
You're right, D.A., and he is still getting it done. Thank you. Pass to Forbes. Back to Aldridge. Now the pass to White. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Now Aldridge, defended by Beverly. The tray, and it's White missing.
You know, he hasn't made any threes this quarter after sinking just the 1 in the first.
Well, Clark, underrated athleticism for Derek White. For a 6'4" guard, he can finish above the rim.
And not only that, guys, but he also blocks shots. I mean, coming out of college, he and #1 pick Markelle Fultz, the only players in the Pac-12 that rank top 10 in scoring, assists, and blocks. That's a heck of a triple.
Tipped away. Here's Green. The shot will not fall. Some solid defense from Gay. White the pass to Aldridge. He gets that one. Aldridge has got 6.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Los Angeles calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustment. Here's Zubac. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And some good action through the... And welcome back to the second half of our Halloween broadcast. So, for the Clippers, the kid is checked in for Harrell. JaMychal Green comes in for Patrick Patterson. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Williams. Tamari Carroll's checked in for San Antonio. White comes in for Murray. On the court right now for the Spurs, Tamari Carroll is out there with LaMarcus Aldridge. Then it's DeRozan. Then there's Derek White. And it's Walker in at the 2.
And you've heard the saying on Death in Texas, the San Antonio Spurs might be that third thing you can count on.
Yeah, I agree. A model of consistency, and that starts with culture and chemistry and commitment. And they play smart, they play together, and they rarely beat themselves. And that's one of the reasons the Spurs have been one of the greatest sports franchises in history over the last 25 years.
Here's DeRozan. Rebound, Kawhi Leonard. Leonard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. It's good. And it's 13 points for Paul George.
Not much you can do against Paul George on the drive. I mean, he's got great length and he knows how to use it, and he gets exactly where he wants to.
Here's White. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
Shamet on the wing. Over Aldridge. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. Shamet's got his first bucket in this one.
And I'm not really sure that's the time for the fadeaway, but he sure can make it count.
White the pass to Aldridge. Over Green. It's rebounded by Simpson.
You know, guys, you can tell he wants to contribute more, but his teammates have picked up the slack for him. That's what being on the team is all about.
DeRozan against Leonard. Pass to Simpson. Shot clock at 6. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. From deep. And it's Shamet missing. Spurs leading by 5. Top of the key. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
So fucking garbage.
9 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Nothing to think about there with DeRozan. I mean, the quick trigger, just catch it and shoot it.
Pass to Simpson.
Like, how do I make fucking moves to get into the fucking zone, man?
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Fuck, man. Like, I can't fucking move around dudes or nothing. I just get blocked and then I stand there because he grabs the ball with both fucking hands every fucking time. What the fuck?
So it's the Clippers now.
Fucking shit's garbage.
The Spurs have gone 8 of 14 on their shot attempts here in the third. Some pretty nice work. Leonard against DeRozan. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
He's lost his concentration in the second half, and we can see that in the turnovers piling up. Before the break, he had
game's over.
And here is Los Angeles now. Patterson dishes to Williams. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And so it's with the win. A narrow win under
Shit was
difficult
trash.
circumstances, Greg, as the visiting
Shit's
team
trash. Fucking game is terrible. Absolutely terrible. The game's not even worth fucking $60, man.
That's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan.
Yo, what's up, man? I see you out there doing work.
It's another thing. I can't even fucking dunk. Look at this shit. Hold down the right trigger and hit and flick it up, right? Yeah, he always does fucking layups, bro. You don't fucking ever do dunks. Look at this. Layup. Hold the right trigger and hold up, right? It's always a layup, man. You don't ever fucking dunk. Ever. Layup. It's always a fucking layup. I haven't yet dunked with him once. Look at that. Layup after layup. Hold down the right trigger and flick the joystick up, right? Here we go, look. Never. It's always a fucking goddamn layup, man. Shit's fucking garbage. Fucking game sucks. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna play this career and I'm gonna fucking sell this fucking game to somebody.
Come on in. Now, we need to put our heads down and grind. We don't want to have another game like that last one. Get after it. Let's go. I've got to find a way to create more scoring opportunities.
Shit's trash.
Get on the baseline and work on filling the lanes better and getting the ball to the middle of the floor.
This shit is so gay, bro. I'm hitting A and they don't ever fucking pass the ball. Fuck, look, A. Nothing fucking happened. Look, now I'm not even gonna get 3 stars on this because he keeps fucking shooting every fucking goddamn second. Give me the fucking ball, bro. I never know when he's gonna give it to me, so I pass it right back to him. Oh my god, man, this fucking garbage. It's garbage. Like fucking shit.
Way to work. Let's get started on this next exercise.
I bet you I only hit 9. Guarantee I'm only gonna hit 9. Watch. It's been 9 fucking every time I played. Yep, in and out every fucking time. In and out. Too early. In and out. In and out. In and out. In and out. Oh. Garbage. Too late. What did I tell you? I bet you I'm only gonna get 9.
You could do better than that.
Here we go. I'm gonna hit 3 in a row right here. Come on. You know you're just gonna get hit 9. It's fucking rigged. Yep. Here we go. I told you. 9. I didn't even count it because my foot wasn't even on the fucking thing, but I called it. Trash. Game sucks. Game
That's
sucks.
what we need. Nice one. All right, let's move on.
Bet you I only hit 11.
Come on, focus.
Bitch, I am focused. This game just is trash as fuck. Slightly early, slightly late, every fucking time. Look at that. Fucking garbage. Garbage. Straight garbage. 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 9 again, bro. Every fucking time. I've never gotten past any of that shit. It feels like the game is just fucking terrible. Terrible mechanics, man.
Very strong.
Fucking game is trash. Straight fucking trash. Oh, here we go. Bet you I only hit 9 again. Gonna be 9 all day. All day long.
Get your mind right.
Slightly late. Watch, slightly early. Slightly late. Every time, bro. It's fucking garbage. Shit's trash. Trash. Fucking shit's trash. Early. Slightly early. Fucking shit's straight fucking garbage, son. Straight fucking garbage. Very early. This fucking shit sucks. 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 Slightly early. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Come on. 4 more. Or are we gonna hit fucking 5 now? We're not even gonna get fucking 9. Shit's fucking garbage as fuck. Slightly early. Slightly late. Slightly early. Slightly late. Slightly fucking early. Every fucking time, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? This shit is fucking garbage. Fucking trash. Trash. Fucking garbage, man. Give me my fucking money back, Microsoft. Fucking shit is fucking trash.
Make sure you get some shots up.
Fucking shit is trash as fuck. Trash, man. Trash. In and out. Fucking sucks.
Back to the action. RJ Watts beat Life Ain't No Joke 83-74 after dropping 24 points with T-Mac. But the most anticipated matchup this round was between defending champion Skip to My Lou and 2K leaguer Oh Yeah I Compete. And it did not disappoint. It put in the work with Galaxy Opal David Robinson.
I mean, he's got like a very small chance. You don't have to get a 3 here. You just get a 2 and foul. Oh, now he's got a 3. Uh-oh. Put him on the line. Put him on the line.
But Compete's ball movement was too much to handle as he racked up 20 assists en route to a 63-60 win. So there it is. The defending champion.
Hey, there's the guy I'm looking for. How you feeling, Che? You ready to get this W?
You acting weird? I mean, really, you're making it more weird. What's up? Just tell me.
Okay. It's your clothes. They're a problem. You're a star now. You gotta act like one.
What's wrong with my clothes? What's wrong with them? I mean, they're great. I stand by this suit.
Is this thing even tailored? I'm not saying you have to come in here looking like Russell Westbrook with an astronaut helmet and suspenders, but you gotta put some effort in. If you want to wear a suit, that's great. That's a classic look, but go and get a nice one. And for the love of everything good in this world, please get it tailored. Act like you've been there before.
All right. I'm gonna get new clothes. Can I get ready for the game now?
You're the greatest.
Here.
The Staples Center, downtown Los Angeles, and the freeways of LA, all painting the picture just where we are tonight. It's time for the NBA. Hey, Dave.
Head coach Quinn.
He is doing a great job. Thank you, DA. Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You take a look at the Clippers. Right now, they're in 7th in the conference, looking to build on their record. Drama perspective, Steve, which stars do you think would be the easiest to play alongside and be their teammate?
I think Kawhi Leonard for sure, Kevin.
Yeah.
Doesn't say much, just goes out and plays. Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, Jokic, a lot of those superstars. I think Paul George is another guy that goes out and just plays. So there's a few out there that would love to play alongside.
And his teammates call him old man, say he looks like a 40-year-old farmer, but Joe Ingles, Smitty, much more than meets the eye.
You know what, Kevin? He's a star in his role. He's gotten better and better. He's a guy who can impact winning on a nightly basis.
5 on the clock. Moutier pass to Bradley. Shoots over Shannon. Rebound by Simpson.
Decent look from mid-range, but there may have been a better option for them in that set.
Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity. Beyond the arc, drains the three-pointer.
Great three-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
Leonard on the wing. Here's Simpson. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
So gay, man.
And already
Gay.
they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Now here's Moutier. He's covered by Shamet. To the paint, here's Niang.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends
of
the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
No good from
Bro,
Simpson.
I can't make a fucking
Great
shot.
defensive effort, just
not even
saved
worth
a
me
basket.
fucking playing
You know what?
this shit,
This is why you never give
So
up on a
fucking
play.
gay,
You
dude.
don't know what's going to happen.
Fucking game is just terrible.
Here's Niang. He's guarded by Simpson. Moutier, no good.
Missed opportunity, wide open for mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And that one, good.
Kawhi has all the physical gifts, and the one thing I love, he really can pass.
Now Clarkson, 14 points from him the last game against Sacramento. From deep three-point range, and that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's you. One of the better two-way guards in the NBA, Mike Conley said.
He's one of my favorite players growing up.
And you know, Conley, maybe not the size of Peyton, but Greg, he's always taken the challenge defensively.
And you can see how much of an influence the glove had on Conley. He plays a lot like him on that end.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And guys, the Jazz enjoying a nice lead here.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Emmanuel Mudiay out there with Clarkson. Then it's O'Neal. Then there's Bradley, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, Lou Williams won Sixth Man of the Year for the 3rd time last season. He joined Kevin McHale and Detlef Schrempf as the only players to win the award in consecutive seasons. And with the most career points ever scored off the bench, maybe they should just name this award after him. Kevin?
David, I'm all for it. Thank you so much. And boy, is he in good company. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
There's a built-in respect for coaches who played in the NBA. The Jazz, Quinn Snyder, never made it that far. But as a point guard, he helped Duke make 3 Final Four appearances.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Offensive rebound. Here's Bradley. The 3rd shot of the possession finally falls for him. Bradley's got his first bucket of the night. Clippers trail by 15. Passes it to Green. Here's Shamet. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Simpson. Bradley with a nice D.
Come on, man.
Smitty Snyder, also an All-American in high school. 2-time Washington State Basketball Player of the Year in high school.
Led Mercer Island to a state title. And then experienced coaching in college, G League, and abroad. He's a lifer, and he's been around the game far and wide.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And the lack of...
And we always lose every fucking game. Like, this is fucking so gay. Clippers are not going to the playoffs.
George looking over the floor. Over Mitchell.
Terrible, man.
No good from 18.
He looked a little out of rhythm.
And so it's Utah. Their lead at 15.
Should have went to the fucking Lakers and LeBron. I'm ready to start my whole fucking career over again. It's fucking dumb as fuck, man.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here. And Los Angeles with some changes. The Kitties checked in for Harrell, and Landry Shamet subbed in for Williams. And Utah also making a switch. Clarkson's checked in. We've got the kid. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's George in at the 2. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 8. And with the summer's acquisition of Mike Conley, Greg, the Utah Jazz hoping to make a step in the West.
And really, Mike Conley, their best point guard since they traded away Darren Williams back in 2011. Alongside Bogdanovich, a big upgrade offensively, and he can hold his own on the defensive side as well.
Lock at 6. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Los Angeles has gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. Count that one. 8 points for the kid.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
And now here's George, the fast break opportunity. Snatched up. Here's Simpson. The shot's good. The kid's got 10 points.
How about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second chance points.
Outside Bogdanovich. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. The Jazz shooting their fifth free throw of the game here.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And the technical free throw is good. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Patterson. Reese Harkless comes in for Leonard. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Landry Shamet. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Bradley's checked in for Gobert. George Niang comes in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Moutier in for Mike Conley.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley. .136 left in the third quarter of the game. Smitty, we're seeing preseason and even regular season games take place overseas on foreign soil. Would you have enjoyed that when you were playing?
Yeah, for sure, Kevin. I know the travel is an added challenge, and at the same time, you appreciate where the game takes you. It is definitely growing globally, going places you might otherwise never experience, especially in a basketball setting.
And it seems like Jordan Clarkson may have found his niche, Greg, as instant offense coming off the bench.
A perfect fit for a scoring-minded combo guard. Clarkson able to create his own shot and comfortable pulling from all three levels.
Here's the kid, guarded by Bradley. 6 on the shot clock. Simpson, the pass to George. And that one is off. So Utah will take it the other way. 17 points was their biggest margin. They host the 76ers after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home. Moutier kicks to Clarkson. Off target with his 3. Clippers trail by 8.
Gotta recognize the situation, trying to get a 2-for-1.
Absolutely, but at the same time, you want to get a good shot.
Here's George, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, something I remember.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Leonard, the pass to Simpson. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Taking a look at the Jazz. Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Gobert is out there with Bogdanovich.
Fucking Jared. Fucking game sucks.
There's 57 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I just don't know how you defend Donovan Mitchell. He's a dangerous offensive player, and he's learning how to get to the free throw line.
For the Jazz, Bogdanovich is checked in for Jordan Clarkson, and it's Joe Ingles in for Moutier. Here's Simpson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Taking 2 shots.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
This game sucks.
Right side, Conley. That one falls. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Sucks.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters
Oh
most.
my God,
It's called
bro.
killer
This
instinct.
is
It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
Here's Mitchell, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding.
Fucking
and
garbage.
This
Fuck,
is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort.
Oh, my
Big
God.
win on the road.
Sucks.
And so it's Utah easily grabbed. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
That'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, David Aldridge, Steve.
Ultimately, it's about getting my guys involved. That's what I thrive on. Y'all got to eat, ain't? I want none of my guys going home hungry.
You're a warrior poet, Sarge, like my main man, Tupac.
No, hold up. No, Tupac is not your main man.
What? Sure he is.
Okay, name me one Tupac
You
song.
know what? I refuse to dignify this witch hunt with a response.
That's what I thought. All right, Sarge, favorite Tupac song? I Get Around.
Straight banger. Love that
All
track.
right, no. That's enough out of you, Hornet. Look, Sarge, thanks so much for joining us. Always a pleasure to have you. Hey, anytime, eh? Yeah, Sarge, everybody. Man, I love hearing what he has to say. Real interesting guy.
Yeah, well, why you gotta embarrass me like that in front of Sarge, Hank?
That is all on you.
Well, I know plenty of Tupac. I just don't like being put on the spot like that.
All right, sponsor this show. Look, do you have flow?
And that's the way you do it, kid. Hey, you taking notes?
Yeah, man, I wrote in my special notebook.
I always knew you was a smart kid, man. I don't care what they say about you.
Hilarious.
Huh?
Uh-huh.
Jay, get in here. I got some fun stuff for you today. It's time to figure out some shoes.
Ooh.
Oh, I like that face you're making. You like what I'm saying.
I love what you
So we got to figure out who deserves to. Because as far as I'm concerned, it's a privilege.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, so just let me know who you want to approach, and we can make it happen.
Just like that?
Yeah, I can get you in the room with anybody. Who do you want to go to? Consider it done. Great choice, by the way.
Hey, I appreciate you, man.
I'll let you know when it's time to take the next step.
Okay. See you.
See ya. What you working on?
Over here, gentlemen. Time to get to work. We have got to find a way to create more scoring opportunities in transition. I want to spend time cleaning up our transition offense today.
Oh my god, bro. He always double passes. Shit. Fuck, man. This fucking game is just terrible, man. They never pass. This is so gay, dude. This game sucks. Sucks. You hold down A and nothing happens. A, nothing. Fucking garbage, bro. I never know when I'm gonna get the fucking pass.
Outstanding effort. Now let's set up the next drill.
This game sucks. Sucks. Dog, like, he just runs right by me every fucking time. Like, it's fucking garbage. Yeah, bitch, take that shit. Right in your fucking face. This is garbage. Garbage. Garbage.
There we go. Okay, let's move on to the next drill.
Bet you I don't hit more than 9. Guarantee it. In and out. In and out. Game is so fucking garbage. Slightly early. Slightly late. Never green though, man. Fucking garbage, man. Slightly early. Slightly late. Told you. No more than 9 every fucking time. Watch. Only 9. Every time I play this fucking game, it's only 9. Look at that. Calling it. Like this every fucking time, bro. This fucking game sucks. Told you. Make sure I don't hit the last 2. Guarantee it. Wow. I got the 10. That's it though. Well, it's not gonna give me 11. Come on. Game's rigged. Fucking trash.
Good job. On to the next drill.
This game sucks. In and out. Garbage. So trash.
Keep it going.
Doesn't count. You know what I'm saying, man? Shit be fucking rigging me every time.
Good work in practice. Make sure you get some reps in before you go to the gym.
Trash. Trash.
plenty of ways to raise your rep in the neighborhood this weekend. And now let's check out the latest legends in NBA 2K20.
Now on the other platform, let's take a look at the brackets. We're down to 4. On one side, we have Havoc and Class Guy, who've had some pretty good, solid games all around. And on the other side, some big storylines. In the first round, a big margin of victory for RJ Watt. 74 points coming in against the Compete Now, the other pro player in the tournament. So you have a guy with a ton of confidence that has been smashing this competition, and you have one of the best players in the world. How do you think this one's going to shake down?
Two guys with a lot of confidence. Sometimes confidence can breed mistakes. In this case, they both announced their presence with authority. With RJ Watts earning that huge first-round victory, and then following it up with a nice second round as well. His zone defense was out.
This is Hack and the Hornet on 98.
Over the land of the
Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K. DA, it's all yours.
Well, almost all of
You're right, DA. It'll be scary. Thanks. And a chance now to see how teams are faring across the league. Here's the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Look at Milwaukee. Their game. With it. Player development, not just a coach's job, Brent, something you're active in right now. And, there are some players who are playing current, who are terrific mentors and teachers on teams.
There's no doubt about it that there are guys. I think about first what Vince Carter has provided to the teams he's been around in the past couple seasons. Zach Randolph, to some degree, was doing that as he moved from Memphis to Sacramento. But there are guys who are still players and that are on the floor contributing and doing big things, like Chris Paul and Mike Conley, that are such huge attributes to an organization when they start to introduce the changeover in their roster or the next phase of their team. You got to give a lot of kudos and appreciate the fact that players who've been that great for that long accept and willingly accept, Kevin, the role of teaching young guys and paying it forward.
And role players that have been like Calderon and Haslam, who have not been stars, but have been important parts of their organization.
Also, tremendous examples of what it means to be a professional day in and day out. If your responsibilities aren't as great as the top 4 or 5 players, there's still things you can do to make your team better on a daily basis. Those are 2 great names, Kevin.
DiVincenzo passes to Antetokounmpo. Here's Ilyasova. It's rebounded by Leonard. The Bucks, they won their last contest, that game against the Minnesota Timberwolves.
I like their aggressiveness in that one. No one's going to give you anything. You've got to go out and take it.
And going back and watching that game, there was not one spot on the floor that they did not own.
Inside, here's DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This game coming after a loss against the Jazz.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Zubac is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Robin Lopez is checked in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Pat Connaughton comes in for Chris Middleton. Matthews, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hill in for Eric Bledsoe.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Hill against Beverly. Here is Hill. Fires the 3. And so it's Los Angeles with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the... Well, there are a lot of letters that go into the spelling of Giannis Antetokounmpo's...
The Nigerian way, you gotta say with a D.
Tune swap here for the Clippers. Here's DiVincenzo, defended by George. Pass to Giannis. The fader. Score the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, defenders have to worry about the drive so much that they might be reluctant to close out far enough. Giannis recognized space, drilled it.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then there's Bledsoe. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position.
Well, the Milwaukee Bucks are just so strong in and around the paint.
Well, so good last year. The team was 3rd in points in the paint themselves and 1st in points in the paint allowed last year. That means they got in there and then they defended it well. Tough as nails defensively, causes a lot of problem for teams who rely on chippies around the basket to get themselves in the offensive flow.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, guys, Giannis Antetokounmpo is the reigning MVP. He's the 2nd Bucks player to win it since Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and he's the 3rd youngest MVP in league history. Kevin, he's just scratching the surface of what he'll do in this league.
You said it, DA, and some good facts in your report, too. Thank you. That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. 7-point differential. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it wasn't too long ago, Brent, we were wondering what Giannis could do if he bulked up. Well, we don't have to wonder anymore.
Yeah, I don't think we need to wonder about an MVP in the league. The curious thing, Kevin, was last year after winning that award, Giannis coming out and talking about he's only at 60% of his potential. Can you imagine what's coming down the line if he realizes the other 40? He's something else.
The shot's good from Simpson.
And watching Che, you can see that he is starting to put in the extra work in the gym. It takes a lot of reps to make it in the NBA, and the results are starting to show.
Well, you said it. It isn't just the skill improvement. Extra workouts go a long way in building camaraderie with the rest of your team. All those things are right in there. From deep. The clock runs out, and we're heading to half. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime, so we'll be... And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Paul George. Improved substitution here for Milwaukee. Robin Lopez is checked in for Lopez. Ilyasova comes in for Antetokounmpo. Matthews, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And George Hills subbed in for Eric Bledsoe. Beverly and Shamet in the backcourt together. Get out there with Mo Harkless. And it's Zubac in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Here's Simpson. He's off on that one. The Bucks go the other way with it. It's off to Utah for him after this game as they take on the Jazz. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. Lopez outside. It's back to Hill. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. And he overshot that one, missing.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Down low, here's Simpson. Makes it off the glass. The Kids got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Matthews, no one around him. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. 16 points for Wesley Matthews. Clippers leading by 10.
And if they're thinking they can get a 2-for-1 here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to what they're going to run here. Got to run a good play.
The pass to Simpson. Over Middleton. No good from Simpson.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And here is Hill. He has 6. To the middle, here's Lopez. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits.
Like to see George Hill distribute to his teammates a heads-up play there.
Passes it to Simpson. Launches it. That shot, no good. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then there's Hill. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2-guard spot. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Leonard. An easy 2 points on the layup. And the Clippers lead by 12.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hill deciding where to go with it. Pass to DiVincenzo. And the movement to bring the NBA back to Seattle. You played there half a decade. I know you've got fond memories. How much does that city love the NBA?
The Seattle fans are incredible and I don't know how much,
knowledgeable.
Yes, and how much longer do we have to keep talking about how we want a team in Seattle?
One of the great cities in this country.
A fantastic place to play, to live, and the city is starved to get the Sonics back up there in the green and gold.
And they'll support them.
Oh, there's no question about it. So the time is king, and everybody's excited about the opportunity in the near future for the team to return.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Just the level of power and explosiveness. Leonard just tenacious at the rim.
Timeout called, the Bucks.
Interesting to see the rebirth of the Clippers, or actually maybe the actual birth of the Clippers, having Kawhi Leonard join this team along with Paul George, convincing him to come to town and to start maybe something special.
Here's the kid. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily. Even early on in this one, it seems.
Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubt as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
Hey, great win, fellas. Great win. Good game. Good game. Hey, let me get that shoe. Let me get that shoe for my kid. Come on, man. Get a picture. Hey. Hey, over here. Over here.
Good game out there, fellas.
How we do it, son? Good game.
Appreciate you, Sarge.
Uh-huh.
see you out there doing work.
Let's go! Phenomenal win. Proud of yourselves. Good work so we can keep positive energy. We can improve our shooting percentages. We stand a better chance of winning games. Set it up and get started. You got it. Come on. Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god, dude.
next drill.
Keep it going. Let's go. Hey, he can ball, huh? Now we're rolling.
Very strong. Now let's move on to the next drill.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. Yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Work, team. Get one more drill in.
Yo. What's up? Yo.
Hello?
Yo, you hear me?
Hello?
What's up? Yeah, you hear me? Yo.
What's up, G?
What's up?
Yo, you play 2K?
I just got it.
Oh, dude, I 2K18. I'll get 20.
I've never played it before.
Oh, dude, I'm so good at it. Why'd you get it? Is it free or something?
Nah, I just trying to build up some followers.
What are you at?
What do you mean?
How many followers you got?
Like 440 or 456 or some shit.
That's good.
Yeah. What's up with you?
Man, I can't even
What?
watch this.
I said, what's up with you?
Just making crazy money at work. So
Yeah, I'm still at Publix.
that's good.
Yeah, getting like 1 to 2 days a week still.
Yeah, I got a raise, another raise, and fucking got promoted. So I'm making like $1,500 a week right now.
Unreal. I'm trying to come out to Los Angeles still in June, maybe.
Yeah, hopefully.
Well,
we
no,
can go to
I'm still...
we can go to Calabasas and go look for Kobe Bryant's ear. It's so upsetting.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I've been so upset about that since he died. Like, super upset. Just because him and his daughter died, so it makes me think of Paisley.
No, but what was I gonna say? I might be trying to go out to Los Angeles in June, but I'm still coming out to Vegas for the Bucks Raiders game. But I'm not sure. I won't know the date of that until March for the Raiders. So as soon as I find out that date, I'll let you know.
First. Can I have? You went crazy. No, you're kidding. So cute.
Yeah, I'm just working on my character right now, so.
Yeah, I saw that you're in my career.
Yeah, I got a lot of friends that play this shit. I was gonna get Madden 20, man. It was half off. Then I decided to get this. Now I'm kind of mad that I didn't get Madden 20. So I'm terrible at this shit.
You'll get better. It's pretty fun.
This shit's trash, man. I don't play black ball.
Are you streaming right now? Get off my stream.
Yeah.
You say that?
It's a mature broadcast. I can say whatever the fuck I want on it.
Yeah, until you make it big, and then that exact clip comes up, you get fucking banned.
That's fine. Bro, there's a streamer that's like big time, and all he does is say racial slurs, and nothing's ever happened to him.
Who? The one guy who did say Deller, he said something racist and got kicked off Twitch completely.
Well, I know that there's a big timer because I went to his stream to see if it was true. I can't remember who it was, but yeah, sure enough, he was like, "End this" and "cracker that." And
is he black?
I think he was a white dude.
First time playing Fortnite today. Let's go.
I've been killing it in PUBG. PUBG just dropped a new map, bro. It's fucking raw.
Oh, that's cool.
Bro, like now when you
PUBG.
jump out of it. Nah, bro, I'm trying to tell you, man, that shit's way better than Fortnite. But anyways, the plane, now when you drop out, you like touch the ground in like 20 seconds. In less than 20 seconds, just on this map, I think. But this map is like really fast paced, bro. Like before the first storm circle even comes, there's only like 20 people left out of 100, even in squads.
Oh shit!
It's crazy, bro. It's crazy fast paced. Because the map is kind of small too.
Yeah, for real. Shut the fuck up.
You don't talk to people that way.
Talk to you that way.
I went on a little date last night.
With that chick?
No.
Wait, what? What happened to asking fucking Danielle to marry you?
Dog, it's just like I hung out with her last Saturday night, and then like I don't fucking know what's going on, man. We're supposed to be having like a sit down talk this Thursday coming up.
Okay.
I don't know what's going on.
So who was it with? What's his name?
Nah, so like I was at the bar that I normally go to on Thursday night, and like bro, I was kind of like feeling good because I had been there since 5 o'clock in the evening. And this girl came walking in about like midnight, so I was just like I was hanging out with some people and I was in a good mood. This girl came walking in by herself, right at the back door, right where I usually sit. As soon as she walked in, I was like, oh damn, my future wife just walked in, bro.
You said that?
Bro, yeah, for real, dog. She literally came up to me and like was like, yo, that was mad funny and courageous, and like she was like, here's my number, and gave me her card. And then I hung out with her.
She
I
asked
swear
where
to
your mom
God.
was and why
I
somebody
swear.
with Down syndrome is out so late.
No, I swear.
Felt bad for you, bro.
So I went out with her last night, and like everything was good, and then I thought we were gonna hang out again tonight, but then she was like, "Hey, I'm gonna call it an early night tonight." So I was just like, "All right." So I don't know.
She doesn't like you. She hot?
What the hell's going? Yeah, bro. Started in Indiana, that's for sure.
What's up with crazy bitch?
I don't know. She tried to hit me up at like 5 o'clock in the morning, or she tried to hit me up last night before I went out with this girl, and I didn't respond. She's
Bro,
like,
you're still
hitting me up all the
talking?
time. No, I don't talk to her. Like she's just like hitting me up all the time. I mean, occasionally, like I haven't smashed. I haven't smashed her in like, I don't know,
Been a couple weeks since I talked to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't smashed her in like a couple weeks, but like she's always like, "Oh, hey, we should go out and get dinner and stuff," and I'm like, "Yo, you buying?" She's like, "Yeah, of course," and then like she doesn't hit me back up.
You buying? Damn, what a savage.
Straight up. She's always
You're
trying
buying
to tell me
dinner.
she wants to take.
I'm fucking you.
Yeah, she's always trying to tell me how she wants to take me out to dinner, and she's like going out to fancy places. So I don't know. I don't know. Hey, I'll be right back though. I gotta go get something to eat. You gonna stay?
Alright.
How long are you gonna be on for?
A little bit. Depends on when my dealer hits me up.
I mean, are you working tomorrow?
No.
You gotta work
But
Monday.
tomorrow's Super Bowl. Yeah.
Yeah, but Super Bowl's not until fucking whenever.
Yeah, I am working Monday, of course.
All right, well, I'm just gonna go grab something to eat, so stay in the party, man. I'm gonna go to Wawa and get me a fucking sub or something. I'm hungry as fuck.
You better hurry. Honestly, I don't know if I'll still be on. It just depends on when this guy hits me up.
Well, just get back on later on or something, man. I'll be on
Yeah,
for the
I
rest
will.
of the night.
I'm gonna be on.
I'm not going out. I don't think unless that chick Ashley hits me up and is like changes her mind and wants to go out. I don't know.
All right then.
All right, see you.
With 8 teams left, the matchups were a little more lopsided than expected. The Class guys shut down King Havoc's offense while getting the 53-35 win. Yeah, I Compete dropped 22 points with T-Mac to secure an 82-67 win over RJ Watts. Jomar brought it to its Clayway, winning by 22 behind 20 points from Porzingis. And finally, F-Sud the God had the tightest game of the round, but 13 from Bill Russell and dominant work on the board brought him home the 58-50 win over 2K League Pro Jinsanity. FSU taking down a pro player in this tournament. That is a big surprise.
Huge victory for FSU. Now, he held Jin to 5 points in the first quarter. We were talking about defense wins championships. That's making a statement. And I'm sure that that had a huge effect on the rest of the game.
And then another player that you've been following along, especially his lineup, Jomar, has advanced this far. What do you think some of his successes have been?
He limited his turnovers. He found the open spots on the floor, broke the zone wide open, and was doing a great job. I'm still leaning towards defense that wins you the championship, but good offense can beat a good defensive strategy as well.
On the other side of things, we saw Class Guy put on a defensive showcase and hold his opponents just in the 30s.
It feels like we're just talking about defense, but anytime you hold somebody to 35 points, you're absolutely controlling the game at that point. If he can have another performance like that, he may be headed to Chicago.
Now, we do have one pro player left in the tournament. Yeah, I Compete defeats RJ.
We thought RJ Watts was just going to be sweeping through this thing. He was having big blowout games. Nobody could break his zone, and then Compete just comes through. He broke the zone and did a great job offensively to find those little spots, the little holes in the defense, while also limiting his turnovers.
Robbie, there's just 2 games left on each console to see who is going to Chicago to compete for that $250,000. I'm excited.
Yeah, it's time. You got to wipe that sweat off your hands, get all your last-minute defensive settings in order. This is for all the marbles.
We start the semifinals with Jomar versus F-Sud the God. These two would go at it throughout the first half of the game, exchanging blow for blow. To finish the half, F-Sud the God hit Lamar Odom for the easy 2 to take a 22-21 lead. However, Jomar would retaliate with a 3-point dagger by Lillard to take a 24-22 lead going into the half. The second half would be more of the same as these two were slugging it out, with a chance at $250,000 in their sights. F-Sud the God ended the third quarter with a D-Rose drive to take a 41-39 lead. After a strong finish to the rim, F-Sud the God would take a 52-47 lead with 2:17 left remaining in the fourth. But Jomar had a little bit more fight in him as he would hit a 3 to tie it up. 52 all. Next, F-Sud the God would have a small run of his own, taking it to the rack with Bill Russell and gaining a 56-54 lead with just 8 seconds remaining. After calling the timeout, Jomar inbounded the ball and found an open Larry Bird for the clutch 3 to take a 57-56 lead with just 6 seconds remaining on the clock. F-Sud the God tried to retaliate with a clutch shot of his own, but T-Mac missed, and Jomar is headed to Chicago for a chance to win the grand prize. On the other side of the bracket, we have 2K Leaguer, Yeah I Compete, taking on Class Guy. This one started with Class Guy putting on the defensive clamps on Yeah I Compete. They finished the first quarter 17-8. The second quarter would be more of the same as Class Guy makes a layup with Gilbert Arenas to go up 22-17 and would go up by as many as 9. Yeah I Compete gained a little momentum after a 3-pointer by David Robinson and a layup by Chris Bosh to cut the deficit to 26-22. However, Class Guy hits the halftime buzzer beater to make the score 30-24. Start the third quarter, Class Guy becomes Mean Guy. With a chance to go up by double digits, Class Guy makes the mistake of showboating, giving Oh Yeah Compete an easy bucket on the other end. Class makes up for it with the stifling defense and a made jump shot by David Robinson.
After a Penny Hardaway 3 and a Larry Bird dunk, Compete was able to cut into the lead to end the third. Throughout the fourth quarter, Class Guy encountered Compete's attempt at a comeback, but Compete kept coming. Class Guy retaliated with a perfect setup for Bill Russell, and after one more stop, Class hits the dagger with Carmelo to go up 50-43, 58 seconds left. Compete tried to fight back with some last-second threes, but it was too little, too late. Class Guy gets the victory 50-48, and will be heading to Chicago to take on Jomar for the grand prize of $250,000.
Hello?
Hey, Class Guy, this is Chris from 2KTV. How you feeling after that big win?
Excited.
Awesome. Well, you're
my voice a little bit.
Yeah, I don't blame you. We were going crazy. So I'm joined by Robbie as well. And
what's going on, man? How was the feeling as you were heading towards the last few seconds of that game?
I was just trying to take away as many possessions as I can from them. Every time I came up the court, I would just run the clock down to about 10, 8 seconds in and then get into my offense. And even if I missed a shot, it wouldn't matter because I ran 24 seconds off.
So you were matched up, too, in the last part there with a 2K League Pro. So what was it like being the guy that was kind of the underdog coming in?
Honestly, I didn't feel like I was really the underdog. I've been playing one-on-one about 10 years in 2K competitively.
So you had some confidence going in up against the pro.
Yeah, I played everybody in the tournament. I played them multiple times except Havoc. I never played him.
Is there anything specifically you look forward to in terms of training or preparation for the championship?
Play a couple games so I don't get rusty every day. I could probably try to play like 4 or 5 games a day. And I'm also going to watch how that dude plays that one PS4.
Awesome. Well, congratulations once again. Thank you for joining us on 2KTV, and best of luck.
Thank you.
We are here joined by Jomar, and you are on your way to Chicago to compete for $250,000. Congratulations. What is going through your head?
I'm just happy, man. That's the word that comes to mind. I mean, with some tough games, being a one-game series, is anything can happen. There's a lot of tough guys in the tournament.
Now, with 8 seconds to go, you found yourself down. You called the timeout. And then it was Larry Bird that hits the big three-pointer. Take us what was going through your mind and what you were thinking when you inbounded the ball to Larry and shot that clutch three.
Many people don't know this, but Larry Bird is my favorite small forward of all time. And he came through, man. That card came through.
What's inspiring you to play 2K and to go after the $250,000?
I'm coming from Puerto Rico. I lived there. I came here now. I'm in Boston, but like doesn't matter where you come from. If you want it in the video game business, in the esports, just go get it. Hard work pays off.
I'm interested to see what are you gonna do for the finals.
It's gonna be an interesting matchup because defense was kind of his forte, and he also, like you, beat a pro player.
I really don't know much about him right now, but I'm definitely gonna do my work on it. Like I said, just go out there and just give it my best.
Well, thank you so much for joining us on 2KTV. We will see you in Chicago competing for that $250K. Best of luck, my man.
Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all having me, man. Thank you. Thank you.
Be sure to check back for details on how you can tune in to the My Team Unlimited finals. And with 2K, the competition doesn't stop. The NBA 2K League draft is coming up. We already know some big names that have made it into this year's draft pool. Here's Chris with one face that's familiar here on 2K TV, Bear to Beast.
As we approach Season 3 of the NBA 2K League, we are joined by a guest that not only talks the talk, but man, oh man, does he walk the walk. Defending reigning champion of T-Wolves Gaming, Bear to Beast. Bear, how you doing, man?
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
I'm great, man. Thank you for joining us on 2K TV. I have to ask, what's life been like since you won that championship last season?
I'm going to tell you what, I can't complain. The money is definitely good. More than anything, just respect from the community. Respect from everybody else that play 2K, get recognition and having them understand and know that you're top player in the world is unbelievable. And off season is going great. We got 4 of our guys back, so we're looking to be a top team in Season 3 as well.
Was there anything you spent the money on that was kind of like a personal reward for yourself? I know there was something out there that had to catch your eye, right?
I wanted this car before the season started, so I was saving up to buy this car and won a championship, and it's like, all right, I got well enough money for the car. Now it's a 2007 Corvette. So it's like it's the best thing in the world, and I cannot complain at all, LD. That's my baby.
You have a bunch of players that have made the draft pool for Season 3. What advice would you give upcoming players that are looking to get into the league right now and that are waiting for this big day approaching?
Probably the biggest advice that I give anyone is work hard at it. Understand that you're going to have to sacrifice. So whatever it is in life, no matter whatever the job is, no matter what you're trying to pursue,
welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA. It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Tonight, it'll be the Portland Trail Blazers up against the Los Angeles Clippers. For Los Angeles, their record has fallen off the pace they set last season. No team wants to see that regression. They're looking to turn things around, and we'll see how they do tonight. Well, it didn't take Hollywood long to find Che. He's already speaking with Maverick Carter about production deals, Shaq.
Well, the kid can act. He can act so good. I actually got a role for him in Kazam 2.
Oh, what a lucky guy.
Look, I made movies when I played. It did not hamper my dominance one bit.
Hey, look. Everybody's not Shaq. Everybody can't do that. I have a production company now, just letting you know, Smith Entertainment Group. And I could not have done this while I was playing. Impossible. Che, concentrate on basketball. That's where the bread is buttered.
Let's go out to Kevin Harlan. They're getting ready for the opening tip.
A look from before as the Clippers made their way to the locker room, hoping to put on a show for their fans here tonight. And the game arrival, sponsored by Express. Dress like a pro. You're looking live and down at the Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles, California. The setting for our broadcast tonight. Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. Welcome everyone to the broadcast table. Chris Webber to my right, Greg Anthony to my left. I'm Kevin Harlan and David Aldridge on our sideline. DA, take it away.
And guys, some background on Che. The rare high-profile prospect that stayed in college for 4 years. He told me he doesn't regret the decision, even if it hurt his draft stock. He says he has no regrets and feels he's in a great situation. Guys?
David, thanks for that report. You're right. Not that many top players stay all 4 years.
You know, Draymond Green and Jimmy Butler come to mind. I could see Che having that kind of impact as he builds out the rest of his game.
Here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. Taking a look at the Clippers. They reside in the 7th slot right now in the early part of the season. And, of course, the Trailblazers sitting there 4 spots below.
You know, for Los Angeles, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're disappointed in that. I mean, they were hoping to take that next step.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. McCollum, the 2, and Hood, the 3. Whiteside is out there with Anthony, and it's Lillard in at the 1 spot. And how important is that in the grand scheme of things?
Well, it depends on where you are. Like, let's think about Houston last year with the injuries. You don't want to get to a slow start where you're fighting for home court advantage. So it's very important. And usually veteran teams know that first 2-3 weeks of the season is when you can sneak teams. And if you're a younger team and you understand that, wait a minute, it's all about attention to detail, focus, and playing hard, you can get some pretty nice upsets early because when for young teams, once the scouting report comes out and teams hone in on you, it might be a little bit more of a difficult
Look
season
out.
as the days go ahead. Yeah, watch out.
Williams passes to Simpson. 16 feet away, and he nails the jumper. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Lillard against Williams. Now, here's Lillard. He's guarded close. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. There's the foul against the Clippers. The Trailblazers have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Free throw, good, Whiteside.
And it's been talked about for some time, but last summer the Heat finally decided to pull the trigger on Hassan Whiteside. Traded to Portland for Leonard and Harkless. Whiteside and the Heat had soured on each other in the trade, a chance for both sides to have a fresh start.
George against McCollum. Here's Simpson. That shot off. Anthony with the defensive effort. Portland's gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. It's rebounded by Leonard.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
George finds Williams. Pass to Leonard. To the inside. Here's Simpson. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. The kid's got his second bucket of the night.
That's not who they want guarding him. I mean, the size mismatch is just too big. All he has to do is just keep attacking the rim.
Hood, the pass to Lillard. The 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Yeah, and the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. No good from Simpson. Portland leading by 4. To the paint. Great D that time from Harrell.
He's not using his head this quarter. He's got to get back to finding high percentage shots.
Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And the development of Damian Lillard helping propel this Blazers team to the top of the West.
Yeah, GA, that's why they call him Logo Lillard. And he's only extending his range. I mean, another playoff dagger in his resume. Finishing off OKC and then waving goodbye. Dame.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And so here's Portland. Williams is out there with Paul George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's the kid, and Harrell's in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. George against McCollum. Here's Nurkic. Tries again. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wow, the toughness and the edge Nurkic provides, it's awesome. The physical big man, he makes an impact on both ends of the floor.
And last season, a rare 5.
Shoot. Shoot.
By 5 game achieved by Yusuf Nurkic. 24 points, 23 rebounds, 7 assists, 5 steals, Greg, and 5 blocks in a game against the Kings.
And how about the only player ever to log a 20-25-5 game. The Bosnian Beast making a name for himself.
And there's the pass to George. Williams with the ball. 5 on the clock. Back to George. Here's Simpson. Good work defensively by Whiteside.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
To the middle. And the jam by Whiteside.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Pass to Simpson. Left side, Leonard. Outside, Williams. The 10-footer. That's good for his third bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field. Portland leading by 4. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Anthony dishes to McCollum, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Lou Williams.
Well, McCullum is used to getting hit. Got to respect his ability to draw contact on the way up. Oh, man, star at a mid-major. Shout out to all the mid-major colleges. Lehigh University, C.J. McCollum wasn't that blue-chip prospect, but he sure worked his way to the top.
Four-year player at Lehigh, McCollum earned his degree in journalism.
Yeah, he had to beg his parents to switch from a business major, but now he's putting his degree to use. He already interviewed the commissioner. Man, keep playing. He's trying to come for my job, Kevin. When his playing days are done, though, I'm sure he'll be looking to try to take my job and yours and continue on that path.
Bounce pass from Williams.
Oh, my God.
Hood deciding where to go with it. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Passes to Whiteside, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside.
And checking out the numbers for Whiteside, a very nice season for him last year. 7th in blocks, 9th in rebounding, and a great touch around the rim. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Here's Simpson. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. The kids got 4 points this quarter.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
I appreciate the aggression, but that's already his second foul. He's got to play it a little safer.
Well, he might not be blocking 4 shots a game anymore, but Hassan Whiteside's still a factor in the paint defensively.
And the Trailblazers making a change here. Labissiere's checked in. Simpson, the pass to Williams. Basket counts. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
Outside Hood. Labissiere up top. He's defended by Harrell. Rejected by Simpson. George against Hood. And George gets it to go.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Outside Anthony. There's 31 seconds left in the second quarter. Six to shoot. Step back shot. Here's Whiteside. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting percentage.
Williams against McCollum. Inside. Here's Simpson, and it's blocked by Whiteside. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly.
Kevin, thanks. Here with Coach Terry Stotts. Coach, it's a hard game so far going into the second half.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of... For the Trailblazers, Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Whiteside. This year comes in for Carmelo Anthony, and Trevor Ariza has subbed in for Hood. A lot of player ejections in the playoffs last year. In fact, the highest in 3 decades. Seems like tensions, Chris, with the officials are still escalating.
Well, yeah, the relationship between the players and the referees, it's always an ongoing process, and it's definitely getting better. But last year we had the highest number of new referees in the history of the NBA. And so you're going to have growing pains when you have younger guys and understanding the culture of the league. But I like the way that we're going, and some of those rejections were warranted. Some of them weren't. I just look at that year as, that just happened. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to hold players and referees accountable to last season. I think we need a little bit more context before we make a decision on player ejections and flagrants and things like that. Just a little more research.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Skal Labissiere out there with Nurkic, and it's Ariza in at the 3 slot. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. Bangs home the trifecta. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
The outside shot of Lillard is pure. I mean, he always seems to have the look that's going in.
Leonard attacking. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Portland's gotten all 4 of the 3-point shots to go down since halftime. They're lighting it up here. Lillard bounce pass and finished off by Nurkic.
Defensive breakdown. How?
I like to see this. Lillard patient, reading the D. He finds the open man.
27 seconds left in the third. Down low, puts it up from 7. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 2 on the bucket from Simpson.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
Beverly against Lillard. It's McCollum on the wing. That 3 off the mark. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Portland out in front. They're up by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
This is where the NBA's headed. I mean, multi-dimensional big men. That was just a beautiful pass.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George, and it's Simpson in at the center position.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
At the line for your Clippers, Simpson taking 2 shots.
That one is off. I'll grade the Clippers signing of Kawhi Leonard and Paul George, the grand finale of the wildest summer in NBA free agent history.
A ton of big moves. You think of the star players who've changed teams, 1/3 of the league's all-NBA selections, and 5 out of 10 of the reigning all-star starters. In the end, we saw 7 players who've changed teams, signing for over $100 million each. Put that in perspective, only 8 players had ever done that.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that trims the lead to 6.
What you love about Lillard is his drive. He wants to keep improving. He's a super competitive player.
And now we've got the intentional foul. And now they decide to foul intentionally. So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And Williams is sort of the classic instant offense guy. Whether he's coming off the bench or starting, he can provide a spark whenever they need one.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 6. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Look, tough proposition here. They've got to knock down a 3, foul, I'll hope for some misses, then make another three. I would not hold out much hope.
Left side, Hood. Lillard from outside. And the miss. So the Clippers with the win. They didn't. But in the end, unsatisfied.
Well, I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on. But let's give this a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And that'll do it, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and
Looking good out there. Hey, let me get a picture. Hey, high five. Come on. Good job, guys. Come on. Hey, man. Hey. All right, let me get a picture, though. Yeah. Come on.
Good game out there, fellas.
Great game.
Over here, gentlemen. Time to get to work. We've got to do a better job at getting the ball out in transition. Leaving easy points on the table. I want to spend time cleaning up our transition offense today. get started on this next exercise.
Again. Now we're rolling. Again.
Good work, team. Get one more drill in. Way to finish strong. Set up this next drill. You got it. Come on.
out there and put up some more shots.
Kind of a scary thought. You mentioned traveling around the world. What's it been like to be a 2K League representative and talking to fans and upcoming players and people that are interested in getting into the league and watching you guys play?
Growing up, I didn't leave North Carolina until I got to college, and I'm 18, 19, 20 years old. I'm traveling along the East Coast, but I didn't leave my state. And so now, from playing 2K from season 1 to season 2 to seeing China, I'm traveling to Minnesota, I'm traveling to New York, seeing Times Square every single week. I'm heading to Korea. I mean, just to understand other cultures and see there's another side of the world, but also understand that we all are humans. It just makes everything seem like it's connected. Like it's hard to explain. It's like one of those things you have to experience.
What are your goals?
Coming right up, the Clippers taking on the Raptors. for the Los Angeles Clippers. A mixed bag for this team to start the season, but one run can catapult them to where they want to. Welcome, basketball fans, to a very... Hey, Dave.
Well, the one-and-done draft requirement will be abolished very soon. In the meantime, the G League professional...
The G League continues to be a great asset for the NBA. Great stuff, David. Thank you. Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Powell. And it's Ibaka in at the center. Clippers, the kid, he's checked in for Patterson. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. Andre Hollis Jefferson, he's checked in for the Raptors. Lowry comes in for OG Anunoby. We've always been wowed by the athleticism in the NBA, but it seems to be becoming even more athletic. And certain guys get it done, Doris, in different ways.
Yeah, I think there's a couple of examples, Kev, of guys who don't have or are not blessed with incredible athleticism, but who have found a way to be successful. Nikola Jokic is a first-team NBA player who plays very much below the rim. And then you look at certain shooters who can affect the game. J.J. Redick, he is impossible to guard because he's one constant stream of movement. So, listen, if you have great skill for your position, without athleticism, you can still find a way to have a job in this NBA.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. 1:25 left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. Toronto needs to get off a shot. Powell, no one around him. A three-pointer off the mark. Clippers leading by 9. Leonard the pass to Simpson. Outside for George. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Kevin, there are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. Landry Shamet comes in for Leonard. And then for Toronto, Boucher is checked in. Davis is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet.
And they've been the more physical team offensively, seeking contact, looking to score in the lane, and getting to the line.
Davis, the pass to Boucher. He kicks to Lowry. To the inside, it's Ibaka. That time on the assist by Lowry.
Yeah, there's an awareness that's required to be a good passer, and Kyle Lowry, he has it.
Pass to Zubac. Shamet on the wing. 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Back to Zubac. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. No good from Simpson. Raptors trail by 10. Hollis Jefferson passes to Lowry. From deep three-point range, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And now a veteran in the NBA, Serge Ibaka, talked about his role on the...
I like to do all those little things, running up and down.
And Ibaka, Greg, a great complimentary player.
And you like his combination of size and skill, able to impact the game at both ends on a high level.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball, and defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for the Clippers right now, Beverley and Shamet in the backcourt together. Ivica Zubac is out there with Mo Harkless. And it's Simpson in at the center filling out the middle. And the basket by Lowry.
Well, a trifecta from Kyle Lowry. This guy gets great lift on his jump shot. I think quickness has probably never been more important in the NBA, but you cannot overlook the value of strength. Think about a guy like Kyle Lowry. He's not the biggest, he's not the most explosive, but he's got strength and he's got that bulldog mentality.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Kyle Lowry is hard-nosed, as we all know, and if you ask him, it comes from his upbringing in Philadelphia. Lowry said, a Philly player is what a basketball player is. We played on concrete. You got to be mentally tough. You're not trying to be athletic. You get hit the wrong way, you run into a metal pole. Kevin, that's what made him. From Philly to Villanova to Toronto to an NBA champion.
I don't know about running into the metal pole, but that sounds painful. But he's certainly as tough as he can be. David, thank you. Harkless kicks to Zubats. Now Shamet shoots it up. Almost, but it rolls out. And Kyle Lowry, Doris, never shy about contact.
You're right, Kevin. Never shy on either end, offensively or defensively. Kyle Lowry will get into you. He is the tone setter with his physicality and his effort level.
This one for three. Here's Boucher. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
With one on the clock, it's not going to go for him. Paul George, he's been the guy make. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more. Group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubats is checked in for Montrezl Harrell. The kid comes in for Patrick Patterson. Harkless is checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Lou Williams. And then for Toronto, Hollis Jefferson's checked in for Siakam. Norman Powell comes in for OG Anunoby. Davis is subbed in for Fred VanVleet. George against Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. Simpson. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
So for Toronto right now, Hollis, Jefferson, and Ibaka together inside. Davis is out there with Lowry, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
A shot by Lowry. Wide open. The offensive rebound. Hollis Jefferson can't hit.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Zubats the best to Simpson. Sinks that one from the post. The kid's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job. Guys, how about the journey of the Raptors' Nick Nurse? So well traveled before taking the head job in Toronto. This guy has shown his worth. In his first season as a head coach in the NBA, it translates to a title. Absolutely incredible.
And Coach Nick Nurse paid some dues, Doris, before his turn as head coach of this Toronto team.
Well, think about it. Early in his career, he's a player coach in the British Basketball League. Then he goes and establishes a G League franchise in his home state of Iowa. Then to lead that team to a title in 2011, join another G League team for the Raptors and win a title in 2013. Really an incredible journey, guys.
Doris, you've accomplished so much in your award-winning career. What was your first experience in broadcasting?
Kevin, my first experience was I left coaching and they put Providence College women's basketball. on radio. That was the first ever game I got to call. It was so cool. Tell me yours. What was the very first? Did you study this? How did you get into broadcasting?
I did. Our high school had a radio station, and the first basketball broadcast was underneath the bleachers, looking through popcorn boxes and legs of the people that were standing in the bleachers so that I could see the court from the baseline.
Amazing.
Because that's where the telephone cables were to plug in our equipment. And
Wow.
I was 16 years old.
Incredible.
Remember it very well.
Incredible.
Very well. Siakam is checked in for Hollis Jefferson. The drive by Siakam, and it's good for two.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Bounce pass from Beverly. Pass to Simpson. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside Lowry. .32 seconds left in the third quarter, and it's blocked by Simpson. Beverly looking around. There's the pass to Green. Passes it to Simpson. There's the dish to Beverly. Good work defensively by Lowry.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24. And one. So the Clippers winning this one easily. Good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah. The first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you.
Jay, you led the team in blocks tonight. Is this something you're looking to do more of going forward?
You know, Ted, every game's different. If I wind up with a couple blocks, great. I'm helping us win. If not, I'm doing something else to help us win. Well, that's the hope anyway. Anything else?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm good.
All right,
what I
guys.
need.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Jay.
Hey, man. Got that stuff again?
see you out there doing work.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
get to work. Is what we're gonna do.
This is the 2KMC, and you are in luck because it's time for your State Farm top assists of the month. Kicking it off with Darian McDade 1 in the wreck. On the fast break, not just one lob, but 2 lobs for the alley-oop slam. Talk about double trouble. Give the fans what they came for. Up next, we've got Blackstro 34. Passes up the open shot and kicks it to the corner. Literally. The disrespectful dish is capped off with a green release. That's gotta hurt. Moving along to Zach Mansfield.
Hey, big game tonight. How you feeling?
Feeling great.
Good, because this one's on national TV and you gotta crush it.
Shouldn't you be telling me it's just another game?
Oh, no, that's the coach's job. My job is to tell it like it is.
Big game, man. Don't let it get to you.
Got you.
And this is a showcase.
Showcase for what?
For you. You play well tonight and you dominate the news cycle. That's where you win awards, Che. That's when you get better deals. You build up your profile.
Oh, I appreciate that. You know what? I'll just play my game. I want to get other stuff get in my head.
Hey, you do you. I'm just here to tell you about the PR ramifications. Oh, I gotta take this. Just think about what I said, okay?
Yeah, I got you. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, I'm on my way.
Coach, what up, man? Up.
Let's meet the starting lineup of the visiting Los Angeles Clippers. At the other forward position, Patrick Patterson. At point guard.
At the smoke. And we've got time for a...
Well, guys, we know that the Rockets begin and end with the offensive wizardry of James Harden, the league's MVP in 2018.
It's tough to stop. You're right, DA. Thank you. And for a look at how the competition stacks up right now. These, the new power rankings. They tell a great story. They're moving on up. 4th spot in the rankings this time around.
And when you look at Los Angeles, they're obviously trending in a positive direction, but still working out some of those early season timing issues. But
seems like ISO basketball was falling out of favor, Bill, but the Rockets have made a cornerstone of their success, that very thing.
True. For the regular season. And
right,
for the
and then it
early
changes,
rounds.
doesn't it? Right?
Yeah, I do wonder if it's like the run and shoot with football, where it's this.
You don't trust it, maybe? You don't trust it?
Yeah, it's for the regular season. You're playing a team once. They don't have time to scout it for a bunch of weeks. But, you know, when you get to the playoffs and you're playing the same team 7 times.
Scouting gets better.
Yeah, and players, you just played it 2 nights ago. You did play against the same offense. You pick up little tricks. And I really wonder if you can win 4 straight rounds doing it.
Pass to Simpson. The 3. Los Angeles keeps it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Leonard looking over the floor. 4 on the shot clock. Lets it go with the 3. The shot comes out.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backdoor.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well, Greg.
Beverly, the pass to Simpson. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now Beverly. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. A second chance effort. And there's a sweet move to the rack on the lay-in from Simpson.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Rivers. And another 3 for Houston.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now here's Leonard. He picked up 15 points in their last win against Toronto. Here's the kid. Takes the 3. Second chance shot over McLemore.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly.
Russell Westbrook has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
Throughout the years, I've been trying to find ways to.
Well, you can't win it alone.
And for superstar players like Westbrook, individual greatness isn't enough. It's about elevating the team around him.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Rockets.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
You know, they've also shown some real tenacity here early on tonight, and it's paid off with a lot of second chance points.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So for the Clippers right now, Beverly and Shamet in the backcourt together. Jermichael Green is out there with Mo Harkless, and it's Simpson in at the center. Bill defenders are doing a better job of challenging the shooter from the side so they don't foul and don't step into that landing space when he comes down from shooting.
Yeah, I don't like the landing space. And all that stuff. Like,
well, what would you call
load management? We have all these phrases now. It's like, how did these phrases come in my life?
Load management is interesting.
Load management's the worst. Where did that start?
I don't know.
Can we just play basketball?
Just like work, yeah. Just rest.
What's the thing they call when the guy travels, but they say it's not? It's like he's gathering the ball. That's another one.
Gathering the
Never
ball.
said gathering the ball in my life until 2 years ago. Enough with the weird phrases.
Yeah.
Well, we've seen.
And a special thanks to our guest, Bill Simmons. Always a compelling discussion, and I hope we can continue.
Please, I'm available. Just call me. I'm ready.
I will.
All right,
Here's your number right here on my speed dial.
You have my number. Call me.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And he's checked in for Harold. Clark, you love players that can put up double-doubles, and we've got a lot of them in the NBA.
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Joel Embiid comes to mind. You think about Anthony Davis. Who's on your list, Kevin? I know you cover the league so closely. Who else is in that group?
Well, I know at the top of the list was Andre Drummond at Detroit.
That's right. That's right. He had, he was about 80% of his games in the double-double ledger.
And Rudy Gobert, Utah was up there as well, I think number 2. So we've got these big men helping in a lot of ways, which they need to do. Tucker and Capella are up front. Westbrook and Harden, the dynamite pair. They're the backcourt. And it's House, and at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Offensive rebound, Capella, and he banks in the layup. Capella's got 9.
Hey, you got to put a body on Capella. I mean, he's a tenacious offensive rebounder and does a nice job using his body.
Outside Williams, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's what the Houston Rockets schedule looks like. On Friday, they'll be taking on Victor Oladipo and the Indiana Pacers. Then on Saturday, they'll take on Karl Anthony Towns and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Westbrook, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 9-point Rocket lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's the kid. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contribution.
Harden inside the three-point line. That shot missing. Excellent D there from George. To stop the run, and it's George finishing it off.
And, you know, once George gets on the roll, he's just absolutely relentless, showing you how dominant he can be when he gets hot. And, you know, guys, you look at the Rockets, they've been in the midst of a great championship window. A lot of teams have been trying to avoid going for titles against the Warriors. The Rockets have been in win-now mode, very aggressive in trying to get to the top.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Clippers trail by 9. Outside Williams. And the pass to Simpson. Passes it to Patterson. Outside, George shoots over Tucker and misses it off the right side of the rim. And Clark, you have to admire the Rockets for not shying away from the challenge of keeping up with a great team like Golden State.
Yeah, I have great respect for the Rockets, guys, because they've come as close as any team in the West to knocking off the Warriors. You know, they took them to a Game 7 and also had a chance in last season's playoffs when KD was injured. I think you've got to admire their competitive spirit and not backing down.
Right. It's Harden with the drive and Harden with the stuff.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And finished off by Westbrook.
And you know Westbrook has an outstanding vertical. Once he gets to the launching pad, rim, beware.
And so it's Williams who brings it up for Los Angeles. Down by 15. To halt the run, rebounded by Capella. Capella's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Westbrook's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game.
And so it's Houston with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense set.
Way to fight, guys. Way to fight. That's all it is.
It's Harden. He's checked in for the Rockets. Russell Westbrook comes in for Clint Capella. A big group substitution here for the Clippers.
And thinking back to when Gerald Green first came into the league, oozing with athleticism, but really not much else. Now he's a completely different and better player than when he first arrived.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. We've got Williams, who's out there with Murray. Harkless is out there with the kid. It's Kabengele in at the 4 spot. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Green. Pass to Harden. Green kicks to Westbrook. From deep, Harden. The kick out to Westbrook. So we see Houston taking the W here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you next time.
What you working on? Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. You got it. Come on, man. See you later. Get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. get to work. Here's what we're going to do.
Get it started, man. Started. See you later. You can submit them to us using hashtag 2KTV lineup, and you could be featured on a future episode.
Make sure you check back, and we will see you next week.
This is Hank and the Hornet on 98.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Welcome, NBA fans, in tonight's.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Along with Steve Smith and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. In our front, here we are in November. Let's see how things are shaking out in the West early in the season. You look at the Clippers. Solid start to the season so far, sitting in 6th place. And, of course, there's the Pelicans, 3.5. And as things get...
Well, guys, I spoke with Jay about the history he has with Coach Ames.
David, fantastic report, thank you. Greg, you wonder if that conversation has actually made these two tighter, or if it's just kind of a Band-Aid over the existing wound.
You know, I've gotten the sense things weren't completely ironed out during Summer League, but by the end of it, both guys were on the same page.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Patrick Patterson is out there with Harrell. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams at the point guard position. And for New Orleans, Redick and Ingram fill out the perimeter. Zion is the 4 with Favors at the 5. He's checked in for the Clippers. Patterson with it. We saw him with 10 points last game. To the middle, here's Simpson, and oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They get Derek Favors.
The Clippers last year, they scored well. Lacked a true superstar, but they were aggressive. Case in point, #1 in the league in free throw attempts.
And he can't get the second one to drop either. Coming up empty that time. And Smitty getting to the line most often for the Clippers last season, Lou Williams and Gallinari.
That combination was fascinating to watch. When you have guys who can score on all 3 levels and know how to draw fouls, that puts tremendous pressure on the defense.
Williams kicks to Patterson. Outside, George. Back to Patterson, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a chance to take a look at some numbers for Ingram.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
The feed now to Williamson. And stolen by Patterson. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Ball.
And you see Kawhi's hustle in transition, always putting himself in position to succeed.
Pelicans leading by 6. Ingram kicks to Favors. The dish to Redick. First quarter of play, we're about 3 minutes in. Excellent D there from George.
And his pure defensive effort changed that shot from an easy one to a tough one.
And you know, technically, it's a high percentage look, but this is why we play the game.
And there's never been any question about George's three-point range. He just goes through stretches where he knocks down the 3 at a ridiculous rate.
And Ball slams it in.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Back to Leonard. The pass to Simpson. Clock at 6. Over Favors. No good from Simpson. New Orleans in the lead. Ingram outside. Pass the ball. 1:02 left here in the opening quarter. From deep. They get it again. Clippers trail by 5. On the wing, George. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against the Rockets in Houston. And he gets the bucket.
I can't believe that went in, and I don't think he can either.
Ball, the pass to Ingram. Favors with the ball. He's covered by Leonard. It's tipped, and that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. Hart, he's checked in for J.J. Redick. And then for the Clippers, Zubats is checked in for Patterson, and it's Patrick Beverley in for Lou Williams. Here's Williamson. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Houston.
What amazes me about watching Williamson, his lift into the air, it's so effortless.
Now, here's George. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Pelicans lead by 3. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break.
But you can a motherfucker that was third string and on the practice squad to start the season.
Bro,
I know it can happen.
He's had like 3-4 straight games of crazy
I get it,
bro.
but do you honestly look at
Let's
Green
find
Bay?
out the news.
All right. I know they have
there-
certain pieces, but you look at Green Bay compared to fucking Kansas City. It's
Yeah,
like
but what about
you
Derrick
make
Henry?
one bad read with Kansas
He has
City, it's a
brain
70-yard touchdown like that.
Bro, Derrick Henry's had many opportunities, and then he just comes out on the scene this year. He's had his opportunities.
back in
Now he's that good.
2016.
What the fuck was that all
He
about?
just makes winning
Well,
plays.
no, but
His
Derrick Henry's got
shot
pedigree, and he
the
played for.
30th
He
pick
played.
in 2017.
If you remember, he was just not getting a lot of
Catching
yards
up on the
and
changes
a lot
for
of
Los
touchdowns.
And he wasn't
Angeles.
gonna
Bad
let
Westbrook
touchdowns.
comes in for Ivica Zubac.
Yeah, because they were
always
using him
and
inside the
Murray
10.
subbed in for
He was the
Harkless.
inside guy. He was
More
like the
with it,
LeGarrette
now
Blunt.
Green defending.
Like LeGarrette Blunt has 12 touchdowns a season, and he was
Yeah,
playing. But
And the
he had like no
rejection by
carries.
Simpson.
They're all inside
Now
the 5.
Clippers moving it up. Lays it up off the glass. Shamit's got his
Yeah, no,
first
that's
2
the point.
points.
And that's a
I'm just saying,
terrific
when
sequence
the
at both
49ers
ends
are
there.
going to play
There was
that
the block
team
shot, then
defense.
the
I
run
get
out,
that.
and nice finish
They're going to
on the break.
Everybody knows they're
Here's Okafor.
They're just going
Off
to
to
do
a good
everything in
start
front
as
of
he
them,
hits
and
his
they got
first
the
shot
best
attempt.
talent.
He has a
And
score
hopefully
first
their forward gets
mindset.
pressure.
Each one
Then they
plays
can
with a
come
lot
from
of
7 and they
poise,
sit back
and
there.
that
The
buys
thing
him
about
time to
Mahomes
find the open
is when
man.
Bosa comes, if he doesn't hit him and get him on the first try,
Murray against
they're
Ingram.
fucked.
Murray, the
They're
pass to
fucked.
Simpson.
Even their secondary and linebackers are known to be slow in San Francisco, but good tacklers. So when you
Pass
put
to
slow
Green.
people in
Just
space,
5 on the clock.
they ain't gonna get a chance to tackle.
Here's Beverly.
That's what I'm saying. Tyreek
And
Hill.
it's Ingram with the
I'm
rebound.
calling the stat line right now.
He's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Oh, 10 catches for 150 yards.
Who, Tyreek
and
Hill?
like 2 touchdowns. Yeah,
129 left here in the second.
There's no way, because
took
San
the
Francisco
contact and
never
tried
let
to
him win
throw
the
it down over the
But
top.
what I think he
But
can do
instead,
is he
he'll
can
shoot
open
free
it
throws.
up for that
And
young
Ingram,
kid
the former
and
Blue
fucking
Devil, and
Kelsey.
Yeah,
extraordinary
McCole
player,
Hardman, but
only
Kelsey, they're going
promises
to be looking
to
at
get
Kelsey
better.
too. They're
Some
going to be getting the
changes
same
for
type
New
of
Orleans.
defense.
Williamson
That's what I'm
comes
saying.
in for
Hardman's
Okafor. And J.J.
Hardman
Redick
is
is
that
subbed
kid
in
that
for
their
more.
running back
I
is
think
Los
nice as
Angeles
fuck
will
out
go
the
for a
backfield,
different
too.
look
He's
here.
like Le'Veon
Patterson, he's
kind of.
checked in for
He's
Jermichael
like a
Green.
throwback young
Leonard comes in for
Le'Veon.
Murray. Paul
Williams.
George, he's checked in for Landry
Williams.
Shamet.
He's hit or
Lou
miss.
Williams is subbed in for
Williams.
Patrick
But I'm just
Beverly.
saying, like, he's got it. He can like,
Ingram
he had 8
attacking.
catches last year.
Oh,
last
that's
week, last game.
Yes, Kareem Hunt, bro.
And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Cole.
Dude,
Leonard,
nobody
once he
can
makes his way
spy.
to the rim,
Nobody can spy
Kawhi
fucking
levels
Patrick
up.
Mahomes. No, well, you can't though. If
59
you
seconds left in the first half of the game.
There's nobody on your team that's gonna be like the only
Hart
person
the
that can
pass
stay
to
with him
Redick.
speed-wise is a corner, and he can just kind of like muscle.
Hart kicks to Redick.
How
Now
though
here's
they
Williamson.
can't.
Covered by Simpson.
That's what I'm saying.
The putback.
The 49ers,
No
I think,
good.
will beat
Not a
every
friendly
other
rim at
team
all
in the
this
league,
trip down.
except the
Oh, we've seen
fucking
Shea in more
Chiefs,
than a handful of
because when they
games so
match
far
up,
now.
they're
There's
trying
a lot to
play
like
vanilla
about what
and
he's
get
been able
pressure
to
with their
accomplish
foreign
since
drop
getting the
people.
chance.
And with Mahomes, nigga,
You just have
if
to
you
wonder
sit
why
back,
the team
if you
didn't find
sit
more
back
minutes
on
earlier
Mahomes, his
on.
arm will beat
It's
you
been clear
every
with how
fucking
he has
time.
come in
You
and
can't give
had
him
an
windows
instant
like that.
impact that he'll be a factor in this league.
Yes.
Ingram
Joey
against
Bosa's
Leonard.
an animal. You don't even
He
have to worry
has
It's
about
off
that
his
kid.
leg.
He is the X
And
factor.
the official saying
Bosa
it was
has to
tipped.
have it. And it's not even has to have a lot of sacks. He's got to have big plays that force turnovers. He needs to get strict sacks. and shit
Here's
like
Redick.
that.
9 points
But
last game.
You're talking about this on Patrick fucking Mahomes, bro. He's smart as Wilson, and he's got a gun like fucking Cam Newton.
From deep three-point range.
Why is your nose so
You can't get that one.
He's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep. You know,
but him
got more in store for you right after this.
Come on, bro. You played football. Von Miller killed the shitty offensive line, then killed Cam. Yeah, they got three.
Bro, why does this dude sound like your brother, Brandon? It's crazy.
I'm telling you, bro.
It's not. After a fairly even first couple of quarters,
I just want to know why.
Both teams try to gain an edge. So when the game is decided and the clock is run out, the winning team shouldn't try to score. But we're seeing more of that these days. I'm not sure why. Kind of an unwritten rule. What do you think about that, Steve?
Yeah, Kevin, it used to be, and I watch a lot of these players come in. The game is decided. You know, they're up 10 or down 10, and they're still out here dunking, shooting. Back in my day, Kevin, you get that little ugly look from the team, and then the next game you usually come up with a hard foul against you just to send a message.
Heading underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got the kid. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Patrick Patterson. And it's Paul George, and it's Williams at the one.
All it does is take one dude, and
Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Blitz the fuck up.
Pushing the action, always working for the best shot.
Do something like
nice drive by Kawhi.
The Pelicans trail.
Well, that's their best, option.
Ball, the pass to Ingram.
Cam Newton. He started actually physically hurting him.
And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
I don't think Mahomes can do that, bro.
Count that one.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers
no quarterback
and
in
let them go to work. Keep it simple.
What about Lamar Jackson?
No, Michael Vick ends up doing
that. Lamar Jackson, baby. Number one QB.
Yeah, what about
come on, man. We can't. No. Fuck Lamar
in the corner,
Jackson.
it's Patterson.
Nobody can talk about Lamar Jackson ever again until he does something in the fun. That's back-to-back years. This nigga fucking... Yo, dude, he had such great numbers, but
and here's ball. They'll bring it up for New Orleans. When this game is done, they'll be off to Miami to take on the Heat. That'll be just one game played away from home. Favors dishes to Reddit. High post shot.
No, I was
Rebound by the
Clippers.
Clippers.
Jackson, but I thought
The kid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
It was cold. I could have. There's no
George.
fucking
Williams
way.
trying to break free. And that one's drained from the low block.
What?
George has got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
Like all those people, like Mahomes was smart
Now
when
a
he did that
timeout
run. That's
called
what
by
made it
New
so smart.
Orleans.
He didn't do it to
And
press
as the
it. Like,
coaches go to the clipboard to outline
did.
their strategy
When he
during
went
the timeout, the
one-on-one with
players
a
getting a chance
quarterback,
to rehydrate.
he rolled off
with some Gatorade.
Mike
That's
Vick
key to
tries to go
stay
for the
fresh
whole
all
run.
the way
Robert
to the
Griffin
final
can't
whistle.
move.
And Kevin,
It's
it really is. And
Mahomes has
every
got
one
that
of these
Russell
players
Wilson
know.
But he's got the cannon, like, yeah, pretty much. He probably got a better gun than him.
Who?
Aaron Rodgers is more accurate, but actually,
Left to play here in the third.
dude, I saw you
Kicks it to
pull
Hayes.
up the fucking video. He
Miller
throws
passes to
65
Hyde.
fucking yards across the body in the run. Aaron Rodgers can't do that.
Beverly against
Aaron
Ingram.
Rodgers can put it more accurate.
It's not Mahomes. It's not Mahomes.
Mahomes. Yeah, I'm rocking with
Outside,
Mahomes.
Reddick,
I've been saying
just
Mahomes,
4 to shoot.
Mahomes is like,
On deep. And again, New Orleans has no out. Los Angeles leading
Mahomes
by
can throw
6.
across his body as far as Aaron Rodgers can Hail Mary.
Inside, here's Simpson, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
I love the patience Beverly has developed
saying,
with the
G?
ball.
I got fucking 3 blocks, 3 assists, 7 rebounds, and 6 points this game. And we're only in the middle of the second quarter.
Ball in his hands. Terrific find.
good shit.
Hard kicks to Ingram.
I mean, I didn't say better. I said harder. Mahomes can do things that Aaron Rodgers can't, and we all thought Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, but
was
Mahomes is a
like,
lot younger than Aaron Rodgers, though, as well.
He is, but I'm saying Aaron
Exactly,
Rodgers
so
never
that's good.
That one.
So
Aaron
Patrick Mahomes
Rodgers
would be the
never
best
Struggle
quarterback
is
probably of
real.
all
He's
time.
been way off with his shot
Oh,
all
definitely
season
if you
long.
don't care. It ain't even close. Like, look at his first 2 years.
If Mahomes plays 15 seasons in the NFL, he'll be the
Ingram
number 1
outside.
quarterback of all time. He'll be the
Shoots over Leonard.
The numbers he's putting up
Up
right
it
now.
goes. Rivers in the Clippers.
And if him and
Tyreek
Tyreek
Hill
Hill
starting to
fucking stay together for like 10 seasons, they'll probably be the best duo ever.
With the defense's emotions with
Tom
that
Brady's
ball
coming to the
handling.
Raiders.
And so it's the
Ready
Los
for that,
Angeles
Milton?
Clippers.
Tom Brady's not coming to the Raiders.
He already
Tom
bought a
Brady's
house
going
out
to the
there.
Bucks.
In a moment now,
Bro,
we
he's going to
take a look at
bro,
our
he's
State
going
Farm
anywhere. He's going to fucking.
assists of the
He's going to be a Charger, bro. They're getting rid of Phillip Rivers.
Yeah, Phil Rivers is coming,
Coming
to
to
Bucks.
Tampa.
Good luck with that. They already
Nah.
suck. They're going to be fucking terrible now.
He's talking about the Bucks.
Yeah, right.
They're like, hey, our
Who's
team's
your
already
team?
pretty shitty. What can we do? Well, they did trade a guy who had, 36 touchdown passes and 36 interceptions or something like that?
Trade?
He was
They
dead
haven't
even.
traded him. No, they haven't traded him. That's Winston,
Trade?
idiot. It's still Winston that did that.
Yeah, dumbass. I know. That's who your quarterback is now.
He's still balling, though.
Bro, he fucking sucks, bro. He had the same amount of interceptions as he did touchdowns. He's fucking ass, bro. He just throws it up. Free will.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? Last 7 games, who had the best record in the motherfucking league? The Bucks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
Even
balling,
though I
bro.
didn't want him to do that, they did show.
Did they go to the playoffs?
No.
This guy's just a hater. You can tell. He
No,
doesn't know
I don't.
anything about
Actually,
the
I
team.
like the Bucks. I don't mind the
Nah,
Bucks.
you
I'm
coming
just saying.
off as a hater, bro. You coming off like you don't know about the team.
You're all
You just
clearly
hating.
Buck fans.
All of us, like every single person.
Yeah, you,
Yeah.
you're just clearly hating. There's no reason to hate.
Nah, I've
bro.
known Brandon
Why
for
you
a
hate
cool
on the
minute.
Bucks?
Nah,
I mean,
no.
if you think we are losers, then why you hating on the losers? It don't make no
It's
sense.
facts, bro. The Bucks.
But,
I mean, they have fucking Chris Godwin, probably the best receiver ever. He's fucking phenomenal.
He's not even the best receiver on the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget about Mike Evans.
I mean, Godwin was my pick. I picked him in the draft. I wanted him to get Godwin, so he's definitely my player, but he's not even the best receiver on our team. Mike Evans is probably, if not the best receiver, he's like top 3 in the league. Jameis just needs to work on his picks. I agree, he does look like a bum sometimes, but he's not trash. He's not total trash. It's just like
his stats are balling.
You're not seeing any gray area there. You just go one way or the other.
If you compare him to any quarterback that came out in the last 5 years that isn't named Mahomes, he stacks up with him. He just has more turnovers, but all the other numbers stack up
called
with any
Mahomes,
other
man.
one.
In the QB, the Gruden QB camp, I seen Mahomes, and I was like, that nigga's gonna be a beast, and he turned out to be a monster. I wish we had
The
picked him
crazy
up,
part
but-
is he literally is like so young, bro, that like we haven't
Like,
even
bro,
remotely
Winston's
seen how
either
good
gonna-
he's gonna get at
Winston
reading
either
defenses and
throws-
shit.
Winston either throws 450 yards a game with 4 interceptions and wins, or he throws 450 yards a game, 4 interceptions and loses. But a lot of those losses you can't put on because of his interceptions. A lot of that shit comes from our defense. How come we're always playing catch up?
Not
That's
just
not
that,
from
your
turnover.
running back. You guys couldn't pick a running back. You guys changed running backs, and you guys
Yeah.
you guys need a
If
good
we had a
running back.
premier back with Jameis,
bro.
you would probably get more
Imagine-
consistency out of him.
Oh, dude, fuck yeah! Imagine if Dalvin Cook was your guys' running back. How
Exactly.
phenomenal the Bucks would be, bro. He would have half the interceptions probably because he could have someone to dump it to. He's
I wanted
forced to
that
throw
dude.
it.
I wanted that
What-
dude
what
for
is-
the Chargers. What's his
He
name?
throws
Gordon.
it 60 times in a game. Fucking 40 of them are 20+ yards, bro.
Yeah.
Well, and he's not really built for it. Since the beginning, everybody knows he's got a slower release. He's good off play action, shit like that. Like, and then they're putting him in situations where it's like 4 or 5 wide all fucking game.
Yeah, they're all running flies.
Not to mention we don't
Just
have
go.
not to mention that
Byron
we don't have an
Leftwich
O line
trash.
either.
Your
It's to be
O-line.
pissing me off seeing like Daniel Jones getting props when he's playing with fucking Saquon. Like, you give him the running backs that we got and give fucking Jameis Saquon, I promise you, you won't be talking about Daniel Jones like they be talking
Even
about.
Kareem Hunt. If they drafted Kareem Hunt, oh man, that would have been a great.
Chubbs,
oh, dude.
anybody like that.
No,
Anybody
what
that's,
about
like,
Gordon?
Not a
What
top
about
tier,
Gordon
but
for
right
the
below it.
Chargers?
Man,
Josh Gordon would be a great ad.
Rojo was
Melvin
alright
Gordon,
last
yeah.
year. Now, like,
Nah, Ronald Jones can fucking hit the road.
He can't, but he's all right. Backup. Like
He's a good backup. He's like Giovanni Bernard. Like Gio Bernard's a good ass backup. Like quick, like he get you a good game if you need it, real quick. But that's it. Like you get one game out of it.
Yeah, and
that's when Ronald Jones comes out
with his feet. They had no chance
fucking next week. One
that
carry.
basket.
Creating plays for others.
Well, in the
it's an
NFL
art
too,
form,
it's like a
but it's
hidden
also
stat.
a discipline.
When you get that
Fantastic
productivity
job.
out of the running back, it's not just the
And
numbers
it's been
that
a
he puts
very
up, it's the
competitive game
pressure
so far
that
as we get
he uses off
rolling
the
here in
passing
quarter
game.
number 4.
And it's like you can't really
Ingram to
quantify
3
that,
and
but if you
Zion
look
to
at
4.
almost any team
They're
that's got a
back.
career running
Ball
back,
and
their
ready.
quarterback
And
is
it's Favors
always
in at the
gets a
pivot
little bit
spot,
better
manning the
stats
middle.
than they are.
So that's the group out
Yeah,
there.
the
So it's like
Bengals
Jameis
realized
don't
Joe
get that.
Mixon was there. They took him like to week 10 to realize
Pass
Joe
to
Mixon
Ingram.
was a football player.
Yeah, no shit. Like if you're gonna
And it's
draft
out of
him after the
bounds.
fucking punch in
And
the
they
bitch
say
and
it was
shit, like
last touched by
play him
Leonard.
That's
because
the
that
nigga I wanted,
motherfucker's a
bro.
beast.
That's
Joe
the nigga I
Mixon's a
wanted.
fucking
I wanted
animal.
him, bro. I was mad we didn't get him. I was like, bro, just pick that nigga
Here's
up.
ball.
Bro,
I
if
Joe
he was
Mixon.
behind,
The shot clock
bro, if he was behind
violation.
that Raven
Great
line
D.
with the fucking Baltimore Ravens, oh man, their line is so good.
Yeah.
But against Green Bay, did you know Raheem Mostert had 140
The
yards
3
before
from
contact?
Favors with
That's
the
a
rebound.
crazy stat line.
Favors has got
It
5
is. That
rebounds
shows
tonight
the
to the
dominance of
paint.
that line.
Williamson banked in off
And
the
it shows
glass.
how
Motherfucker was
shitty
just-
Green Bay's
Williamson's
line
got the
was.
fourth quarter started here with a
I
bucket
mean, he
for
was
New
literally
Orleans.
though running
Los
like,
Angeles
I mean,
leading
you
by
could fucking
4.
take an
Cool
18
pass
through
from
them shits.
Williams.
Yeah.
On third, what was it? Third and fucking 14. The nigga goes 27
Now
yards to the touchdown. Like that's crazy. Like
He was going, he was untouched
Outside,
after,
George
like 10 hits.
to
He
the
finally
middle.
get it.
Here's
It's like,
Simpson.
dude, what's going on?
And foul on the shot. So
But
he'll
he
have a
was
chance
good.
at the line.
he is good.
They get
But
Derek
He
Favors.
looks good.
In a time of renewal,
Dude,
Green
he runs
Bay
like a
is
4-4.
ownership transition,
Everybody
new
that's-
front office,
everybody that
the number one overall
knows
pick.
Green Bay
Zion
knows
Williamson.
that like their
Guys,
defense
after
is
the
always
turmoil of
supposedly
last
good,
season,
but they
a
never really
renewed
have
sense
it.
of
You know what I
optimism.
mean? Ever
New
since
life
Rodgers
for this
has been there, and
franchise.
they proved that again.
Ball kicks to
It's
Favors.
like everybody was talking about this Rodgers
The
shootout
shot,
and shit.
no
Them
good.
motherfuckers got
The
stomped.
Clippers shooting at 51%. Really
Yeah,
solid.
I think
And 2
the
free
Chiefs
throws coming
defense
up,
is gonna
unable
be
to
good
get that
enough
one to go with all the
because
content.
the Niners are going to
And
have to stop
maybe
that
the
offense.
biggest story.
Honestly, I don't know how they're going to do it. And the way the fucking Niners run their running backs, though, for those few weeks, like, you didn't know who the starting running back was. Everybody was getting split carries, and they were killing it. Everybody was getting like 100 yards a game. That shit was
That
ridiculous.
free throw
But
good
that's what
from
I'm saying.
Shannon.
Though, like, you look at the level of competition because I mean, you
Good
take
on both.
Aaron Rodgers off the Packers, you don't see them
And
as
it's the
elite.
Pelicans
Like
with
they
the
haven't
ball.
had. I mean, Andy Reid, bro, his fucking record
So it's Los
is like
Angeles winning this one
155 and
easily.
6
A
over
resounding victory for
like
them.
the motherfucker. You're on an elite level. You're against an elite level team with
Isn't
elite
he
level
like
coaching.
one of the most winningest like percentage coaches of all time?
He is, but him and Belichick are 1-2 in all time with off the bye though. Yeah.
Damn.
Like he's like retardedly nice off the bye. Like I mean, at one point I think he had 12 straight years and like 12 straight buys that he went 12-0.
You know Brady's going to go back to the Patriots.
You did a lot of distributing.
I mean, he
tonight,
should
leading
for
the team in assists
the
for your first
nostalgic
time
part,
as a
but
pro. How were you able to generate?
who
so
knows,
many
man?
open
Ever
looks?
since LeBron left Cleveland, bro, like it just kind of opened it up.
Yeah, but
Really
that was
did.
the end of his career. He didn't only have a year or two left.
Special. I just kept the
That's
ball
what I'm
moving.
saying, but you
Found
look
an
at
open
every
man,
other
passed
quarterback,
to him,
his
and hit the shots.
predecessor, every
So, shout out
single
to my
fucking
teammates
one of
hitting
them
open shots.
left. Even some that I forgot left. But they all left that main team. So it's
All good,
not
sir.
crazy to
Continue,
think
guys.
that. It's not crazy to see him a Raider.
They
next
gotta
year.
go.
It
They
really
can't.
isn't.
They're not going to end that dynasty on a lost playoff with a pick six to end their careers. They're going to come back next year and they're going to fucking go 16-0. They're going to fucking destroy next year. They're going to figure everything out. They're the Patriots. It's retarded.
I don't know, man. That roster.
It's annoying as shit. Like,
I think
the
they're
fact
done.
that they didn't,
They're
fact
done,
that they
bro.
didn't make to the division championships, everybody's like, "Oh, they suck, they suck." Which, I mean, yeah, this year they did suck. Like when you watch them in a game, they fucking sucked, but they still made the playoffs somehow. I don't even get it.
Well, that's
I mean,
because they have a shitty
had a weak
division,
schedule,
though.
and yeah, and they had a weak ass schedule.
Like
I
Brady
knew the
can't carry
Titans
the
were
team
beat
no
him.
more. He just can't. Every year he's declining, and eventually he's gonna hit. So, like, you just can't bank on it no more. And they don't have that young defense. You gotta remember, some of the championship teams bro. They had people like Jamie Collins on fucking minimum rookie contracts, bro, getting 135 tackles and 6 sacks. You know what I'm saying? Like they definitely had some players for what they're worth. It wasn't that they had like Hall of Fame players, but some of their players that were playing for $1.5 million. Just look at Richard Seymour. Like everybody, like he didn't do shit after the Pats, but Belichick, man, once he gets a plan for you, that's it. I thought Jamie Collins was gonna be like the best linebacker in football, and then Belichick just let the motherfucker go for nothing.
Patriots is the worst team in the NFL ever.
Yeah, right.
The worst. They're trash all around. The whole squad. Tom Brady, the running back.
All right, guys.
That
was good football talk.
Staff.
I like when I talk to people who know what they're talking about. Like when someone could actually talk stats or like talk about players other than like just their team player. Like I'll talk to people and they'll be like diehard Buck fans, and I'd be like, "Oh, cool. What's your running back's name?" "Oh, I don't know." You're not a fucking diehard fan. Make it fucking go away.
Right.
Bro, just name one player besides Jameis Winston on your team. Chris Goodwin. What? Godwin, maybe? I'm like, all right, nigga, shut the fuck up.
Right.
Mike Stevens? I don't know. All right. I'm out. Later, y'all.
Quan Alexandra. Oh,
Alexander Quan.
He's on the 49ers now.
He's beast and shit too.
Oh, why did he leave?
He said he was bouncing.
Yeah, he said something about like, all right, I gotta go.
Oh, he's gonna go play Fortnite. He says he's about to pick up 2K though. I got it. He was like, I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna call him really quick, see if he's really about that life or not. That'd be some more motivation for me to keep it there, because then I got you, King, and then I got him.
Oh shit, wasn't it Jones Reyes tonight?
Hey, that was Timothy from Vegas, the kid that I hung out with and shit.
Yeah, that's what King was saying.
Yeah, he's a cool cat. Hold on one second, I'm calling him.
This dude's in the NBA right here. What the fuck is that actually? What is that shit? Oh, he got a competitive type guy in here. He plays the shit for money, I guess. Part of the team. Look at his badges. Not impressed. That's ooh, he's got 91 fucking % win on Park though. Doing that. Must have a good team because you really don't shoot that great. Other than this nigga.
It's fucking next week.
Goddamn Miami mascot. Nigga's a fucking legend, I think. Let's see it. Fucking nigga's name's CVS. He's got 32 finishing badges. $21 shooting. $32 playmaking. $14 defensive. Definitely a legend. Crazy.
He said he was gonna get it if it was like $30, but he said they had a deal for it like a couple weeks ago where it was 30, and he didn't get it. But he said he'll think about it though, because I was like, yeah, man, everybody in that party's got it, and I just got it. So
Tell him to go to GameStop. I'd go to GameStop.
yeah, that's what I told him. I was like, it's $40 at GameStop for the hard copy. But the only reason I paid the $60 for the digital is so Brent could have it too.
Oh yeah, makes sense.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
He's not playing it.
Not right now. He's at his friend's house or something tonight.
Well, I mean, like he hasn't picked it up and started it.
Nah. We literally got it like Friday.
Oh man, but first time I talked to you about it.
Well, yeah. Well, at the same time, he had like some serious diabetes issues. Man, he went to the hospital. I think like early Friday morning too, as well.
Oh damn.
Yeah, he's been going to the hospital a lot for his diabetes, actually. So.
Yeah, needs to get that shit in check. He's got to eat better.
I don't know what's going on. Yeah, he just turned 17 too on Friday. What a way to spend your birthday.
He's getting older. Man, he was like 14.
He's got his learner's permit now too.
Shouldn't he be driving by now?
No, that's what I'm saying. He just got his learner's permit.
You can get that shit at 15. He's like 2 years late.
Oh, I don't know.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
I was driving by the time I was like 15, 16, definitely. Probably younger than 15, maybe. Probably 15. I was driving. What are you doing, what's up?
Working with this new stretch nigga.
Well, you playing with him?
Yeah. I'm down to fucking play with other characters if y'all want to.
I don't think King wants to. I think he's got a headache or some shit.
But I heard he missed that dunk.
Nah.
I would be. I was pissed, nigga. I was like, what the fuck, yo? That is as corny as it gets, nigga. One dunk left.
Did him dirty, definitely.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. get to work.
All right, if I get 3 stars on this on the final golf thing, I'll be able to get my first badge in that quick draw thing that you were talking about.
Nice.
So I definitely need to hit 15 to get it. Yeah, I mean it'll be a bronze badge, but it's a start.
Be a lot better.
Dude, them shits are addicting. Watch. This game gets frustrating until you start to learn it, then it gets mad interesting.
No, bro, I haven't smoked like pot in like a month now, man. Just fucking like, this would be like the best. Dog, I need to fucking, I need to get stoned when I play fucking complicated games like this.
I haven't smoked pot. Need to get stoned.
I do.
What kind of fucking terminology is this?
Helps me relax. Bam. There we go, man. I got it. Hell yeah, man. Got the free throw still unlocked. There we go. Shooting badge upgrade unlocked. Boom.
Everybody wants me to play point guard or fucking part. I won't play them goddamn point guard, man.
You know, back when I used to work in the sewers, I once saw a turtle down there. Looked like a Volkswagen with a tail. Yeah, man, my stream ain't getting no views, bro. My shit's, I can't share my shit for a whole fucking month again. God damn it. So I can only like go live and it pops up as a notification and I can share it to just my wall, but I can't share it to any of the groups that I'm in to get more views. I guess the other night I must have shared it too much in a certain amount of time and they fucking blocked me for a whole month, until February 27th.
Damn.
Yeah, bro. But I'll tell you what, man. Every time I play Final Fantasy VII, the original one on Xbox, bro, I go up like 40 followers in like 5 days. Every time I put that bitch on. It's crazy.
That is crazy. It's because the new one's about to come out.
Right. So I'm trying to build my fan base.
Or the
I don't need to be
remake.
banned. I don't need to ban for that. Well, that's gonna be on PlayStation, but I'm gonna stream it though too. We already figured out how to stream on PlayStation as well, so I'll be streaming that bitch April 10th when that motherfucker comes out. But yeah, it's just fucking, it's crazy, man. 40 followers, and plus I played that game so much, man. I gotta memorize, man. And I get the most interactions too when I play that shit, man. People talk to me all day long while I'm playing that shit. It's crazy.
Gotta do what gets the views.
Yeah. Well, I'm like 80% to fucking 500. So.
I'll get you a lot of views. You can just be like, y'all tune in to watch this kid G-Roll till he kills it.
No, what I need y'all to do is to share my fucking video to an NBA 2K group on Facebook.
I'm not in no groups and shit. You know I'm gonna do all that.
I know. I was about to make like I was thinking about making another Facebook account, a bullshit one, and just so in case I do get banned, I can still share it to other groups.
screen.
Our thoughts and prayers go out to the families of all those affected by the tragic.
Oh my God, I've seen this fucking video.
9 beautiful souls perished.
Seen this video fucking 20 times today about Kobe Bryant.
Kobe Bryant
Oh
and
my
his
God.
daughter Gianna. His love for basketball taught us. His love
What,
for
the one before you play a game or something?
taught his opponents. to
Yeah,
love
the
competing
fucking
against
episode
him.
22 NBA
His
2K
love
TV
for
or whatever.
excellence
Talking about
gave
Kobe
us a
Bryant.
mantra to live by.
Yeah.
I
Mamba
watched it
mentality.
100 times.
His love for being an artist and a storyteller.
You can skip it too.
Yeah, you gotta wait though until it loads before you can hit A.
Come on, man. You're from the old school. You remember when it used to be a still screen with nothing there, right?
And
You
getting
happy with
mentally
fucking
prepared to
video playing.
compete.
At least I
You
have
see the
fucking
focus.
bitch right there in
You
front of you.
feel
Now
the
you fucking
energy.
waiting on me.
These
Stay in the
guys
road.
are ready to go.
Shit.
You're looking live and down at the Staple. Here we are in November, and let's see how things are going out east in the early season.
I'll be looking
If you
forward
look
to
at the
videos
Hawks,
just
they've
for
had a very slow start to the
Right.
season so far. Down in the
Josh,
bottom
really
half
just
of the
about
conference.
And you know, right now for Atlanta, they've fallen all too quickly down to that spot at the bottom of the standings. If any team needed a bright start,
Hell
it
yeah,
was
oh my
them.
God.
God damn, that bitch is looking bad.
Nigga, I was like, holy shit.
About shortening the regular season. I think that's going to happen.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Would you like
but
to see it happen?
I like there's some
Shit, that
percolating
turned into a
ideas out
porno
there
on
that it
2K.
might, and the idea of a 70-game season to me, it
That
sounds
makes
really
sense.
healthy. It sounds healthy for the players.
Yeah,
That's a great word to use.
It sounds healthy for the coaching
Yeah.
staff.
I'll
It
be like,
sounds
yo, what do you got
healthy
jeans on
for the
for?
league,
That's
and it sounds
bullshit.
healthy for the
Ball.
competition that you're going to get. Those 70
Bro.
games, that will be some
Like, you should just
elevated
stay
play
in
throughout the
dresses.
course of a regular season.
That's a great number. Herder passes to Young. Ball stolen. And here comes Leonard leading the fast break.
Like shit going, man.
Now the pass to Simpson.
Good shit.
It's George on the wing.
I'm sitting there.
Looking to end the
Oh
run.
my God, man. Of course, here's a new one over.
Rebound by the
So I haven't
Hawks.
seen this one.
Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really, the story of the game.
Yeah, it
Where'd
felt
they
like
get the
just
other
the
dorky
entire
name
roster
from?
was
Well, that's
stuck
the part I don't
in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early,
You're gonna be
and
better
he's
point guard.
delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
So timeout
It
called
wouldn't be
here,
all
the
that bad
first
for
for
me to
Los
pass the
Angeles.
ball
And
back
this
to
game, the first chance they've had to
Trying
see
to get a
Atlanta.
catch and shoot.
In their meetings
Everything
last
I
year, they
see, they gotta
split the
shoot off the
season
dribble.
series. Happens a fair amount between teams from the East and West.
Yeah, even when it comes to matchups where it looks like one side should be the clear favorite, those brief two-game series often end 1-1.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers.
Holy.
Reese Harkless comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Landry Shamet subbed in for Paul George. 4 on the clock. Baseline J on the way. And that one goes long. The Hawks leading by 5. In the corner. Herder with it. Jones looking for an opening. That shot off. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Lets a floater go. And that one's good. Shamet.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And Jones slams it in.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herder's pass leads to an open look.
To the inside, Simpson. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Parker with 3. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Suns in Phoenix. From deep three-point range, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. Trae Young. we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Such a great way to silence hostile fans who want the up and down pace that gets them amped up. Instead, everyone's just standing around watching the free throw game.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So for the Clippers right now, Beverly and Shamet in the backcourt together. Then it's the Kid. Then there's Mo Harkless. It's Cavangeli in at power forward. Here's Beverly. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Lucky bitch.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of...
.114 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Parker.
How you not finished that, man? What you got? No finish? Is that the deal, man?
Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Young outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Young's got 12 points in the game.
Trae Young not backing down from the physical defense on that play.
I don't play against
Passes
computer
it to
too long.
Leonard.
Started going online for the competition.
35 seconds left in the first half. Beverly, the pass to Simpson. Back to Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Young. The good-looking shot from the wing. Beverly's got the lead up to 4 now for the Clippers.
A decent mid-range shooter when Beverly is looking to score. It can make him a little bit more dangerous.
Buy me some VC.
And here's 20 points for him last game against Phoenix.
And guys, the other thing that he did well was just facilitate the offense, pass the ball around beautifully, and that one seriously put on a passing clinic.
And that's it for the first half of action. What?
So I'm saying, bro, you want me on your team right now. I'm not that guy.
Shit, man.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
That new PUBG map now, man, is fucking serious. Yeah, I love it.
Swap here for the Clippers.
Fast pace as fuck, bro.
What are y'all doing, man?
And so it's Parsons with it. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 6,
Fuck
their biggest
y'all
margin.
doing, bro?
On the court right now for the Hawks.
Stupid motherfucker, man.
We've got Parker. He's out there with Jones. Evan Turner is out there with Chandler Parsons. And it's Herter in at the point. And that one's good. Parker.
And defensively, these guys are looking for answers. Since halftime, they've seemed disjointed and out of sync. They have got to get back that rhythm defensively.
Out left to the wing. Beverly for 3. Parsons with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 8.
Well, some people looking at Atlanta and their situation in terms of the rebuild and wondering what direction they would go. They've made some pretty solid picks. Got John Collins at the 19th pick as a foundation piece, and then obviously drafting Trae Young and Kevin Herter, relying on shooting on the perimeter, and things moving along swiftly in Atlanta.
Got it. Nice one there from Simpson.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
Outside Turner. Pass to Jones. Fires for 18. Rebounded by Simpson. And John Collins, Brent, falling that late in the first round shows you how deep that draft was.
Well, some people thought it was going to be a slow rebuild in Atlanta. They've made some pretty good picks. Grabbing Collins, as you mentioned, and then last year picking up Trae Young and Kevin Herter in the draft and relying on some shooting. That number 19 has been pretty lucky so far for the Atlanta Hawks.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David
Trash
Aldridge.
ass niggas, trash.
Well, Kevin, for the
Why
last
even play
5
the game
years,
if
the
you
Golden
this bad
State
at the
Warriors have
game?
been
Why
the
even play it?
colossus that stood over the NBA.
Let's take your
There
ass
were
back
thoughts
to
that
the end.
most teams were not willing to do things to be competitive, knowing that they could not beat the Splash Brothers, Draymond Green, and then Kevin Durant. But the Warriors lost to the Raptors in the finals last year, combined with the injuries to Durant and Klay Thompson, have opened things up. And for the first time in a long time, there are any number of teams in this league that believe it's their time.
Probably so. The West is strengthened. There's no doubt, DA. Interesting matchups coming up for sure. Thank you. Young against Beverly. From deep. No good there. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Hawks on top. Up. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, Greg, is peripheral vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Patrick Beverly, Murray out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's the kid, and it's George in at the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Beverly. Yes, that goes in. Beverly's got it back down to within single digits for Los Angeles.
Beverly showing off a little bit of a teardrop. Didn't know he had that.
The pass to Young. Here's Jones. And it's slammed in by Jones.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Leonard kicks to Murray. Down low. No good from Simpson.
How about the timing he shows there to challenge that shot?
Yeah, not easy to do there, and that's a guy that you can tell takes every possession defensively very seriously.
Taking it to the rack.
This is why I don't like standing in front of him. I like standing
Hammering
behind him.
down the
And they can't
two-hand
move.
slam. And the Clippers call time here. Brent, we hear this all the time. Good defense beats good offense. Do you think that's true?
I don't know how defense
Which one is cover the baseline? The baseline is that line that right behind the basket runs all the way to corner three.
Pass to Patterson.
You want to let's go people drive.
Here's the kid.
If you
Guarded
stand
by
it
Atlan.
ahead of it,
Back to
in front
Patterson.
of the basket,
Stolen
they
by
just go right
Cowan.
up behind you.
And now in transition is Parker. Here we go. That one's not going to go. Clippers trail by 13. Here's Leonard. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not so unlucky 13 shots.
And with that one, he halts an 11-0 run by the Hawks.
Passes it to Len. 1:16 left to play here in the fourth. Add another make to his scoring column. His 5th basket of the game. Now shooting 5 of 11. Pass to Leonard. Here's the kid. Guarded by Len. No good from Simpson. The Hawks leading by 13.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for Atlanta.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Trae Young.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta.
Tremendous amount of excitement around the Clippers right now, and why not? 2 elite players that can play both sides of the floor. They were already talented and scrappy. You just wonder if this group, with some of the additions and subtractions, can come together in the same way that last year's group showed the type of cohesion that a team that wants to perform at elite levels needs to do.
6 on the shot clock. Fernando, the pass to Carter. Let's go. Rebound by Simpson. Murray kicks to Shamet. And there's the pass to Mann. Here's Simpson. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. A comfortable win in what was a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too
I had the NBA Jam, beginning song playing while my stream is waiting to start up.
2K Sports Group. We'll see you next time.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Kinda, not really. I'm sure I would if I heard it. But...
You know, the dun 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 dun.
Yeah.
So I got like different sounds for different games that I play now, I guess. Thought the NBA Jam music was pretty cool to play in the background for the basketball.
What helped you lead the team in steals tonight?
The retro shit.
Winning the turnover battle is huge, Patty. So I'm always trying to get my hands on the ball. And in general, I think my defensive awareness is getting better too. So I'm able to see the ball, see my man, and read the offense at a high level.
Great, thanks, Tay.
All good. Tay, good man.
All right. Hey, so G, I got my first contract negotiation with Nike coming up like right now.
All right. You wanna max out everything, of course. Got it.
How's he liking the city?
Oh, love it. You can save it before.
He's getting off the bench too. There he is.
Try to get the, I think it's kind of set in stone on what you get in the first contract. To my knowledge, I can't remember. It's been a while since I moved there.
So I want you to meet Don, the rep from Nike.
Big fan of yours, Jay. It's really great to meet you.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm excited to be here with you.
I think it's safe to say we're all excited about potentially working together.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So what do you say we just jump right in, start talking contract?
Yeah, let's do it. Works for me.
Let's do it.
We put a contract that pays you VC for attending one of our Nike events, or just one we want you to go to.
Man, I got fucking fucked.
All right, so
yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, all right. Should I counter offer?
Yeah.
Counter? Okay. And then what? Put everything.
You don't want any store discount, put that on 0, and then go up one more incentive.
And then max out the VC.
If you try to max it and add the incentives, they'll just keep counter offering. Best thing is just keep the VC right now, take off the discount, and +1 on the incentive. Because it'll get you more VC. Because the incentive will be like you'll get.
Well, fuck! I put it all. I put the VC all the way up. I don't remember what it was originally at. Fuck.
Well, then that's fine. Just put it up. And see
Oh
what
no!
they
It
say
says right here. It says right here. All right. So just leave it where it was at, and then put the incentive one time.
Yeah.
I don't have permission to go that high, but I can come up a little this way.
Did he give you the +1 incentive still?
Yeah.
Yeah, then just go with it. Accept it.
And then for performance-based incentive, what should I do?
Or like points, assists, or where are you? A point guard, small forward, what?
No, I'm a center.
Oh, the rebounds and points.
It doesn't have that on here as an option.
What does it got?
5 for fast breaks, 5 for corner threes, 5 for pick and roll assists, 5 for limitless threes, 10 for posterizing dunks, 10 for alley-oop assists, 10 for flashy dunks, 10 for alley-oop finishes, 10 for chase down blocks, and 20 for converted in one. I don't even know what the hell that means.
When you get fouled and make the shot.
Oh. Alright, well, I might be able to do that one. And then what? Pick and roll assist? Does that mean like set the pick and then have my buddy make the shot?
Yeah, you would have to.
Hit the B button, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, hey, do I have to have the ball?
Yeah,
my teammate has the ball.
Assist.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But if I thought it meant just like passing the ball and then holding B and like, you know, standing behind the dude so my boy can go around and he can make the shot or something.
No, I mean like you got the ball. They make a move, you hit them, and if they score within the first couple steps, they'll give you the assist.
Oh, so if I just pass it to them and they score right away, then it's a pick and roll?
Well, no, you'd have to be in a pick. So for that situation, to get the pick and roll assist, you'd have to be dribbling the ball, call for the screen. Once your boy sets the screen, then you gotta get an assist.
Oh
to the
man,
guy
I can't do none of that shit.
That's
I can't do none.
What were the other one?
5 corner threes, 5 fast break scores, 5 limitless threes, 10 posterizing dunks, 10 alley-oop assists, 10 flashy dunks, 10 alley-oop finishes, and 10 for chase down blocks.
I'd probably go fast break score because once you get your speed up a little bit, you'll be getting a lot of those as a big man.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna get. When do I get my speed up? At the gym, right? I can't go to the gym for a whole week.
Yeah, but it all climbs as you level it each time. Until you get to 95.
Pretty painless, right?
For you, man. I gotta justify this number to my boss.
Done. That's no way to treat your new star.
So when you go from 70 to 71, you
Limited level over here. Seriously, Chad. We are really excited.
Yeah, I'm at
to
overall
Nike
like fucking
family. We
80,
think this
83
partnership
right now or
has got a
something.
great future.
Thanks, Don. I appreciate
Yeah,
that.
so what you need to do is on the shots you can't get the rebound, you need to leak out. So like if they shoot it and you're out of position for the rebound, instead of running down there for no reason, you need to leak out and run like on the fast break, and then right when one of them get it, you just spam that A button for them to throw.
First of all, I'd like to thank all of you for doing this. Whenever you get an athlete of Chase caliber to join your team, that is a reason to celebrate. And the Nike team is thrilled to have him on board. All right, I know you all want to talk to him, so we'll get right to it and toss it to Chase for questions.
Ted the man, what's up?
Congrats on the new deal. So what's it mean to sign a deal like that at this stage of your career?
You know, it's pretty cool to know that someone thinks highly enough of you to have you represent them, but you know, for me, I'm always going to focus more on winning, on the team, and being a better basketball player. I mean, that's what it's all about, right? Basketball comes first, and this stuff comes second. Okay, I'll take another question. Vinny, what's up?
Now that you got all that shoe deal money, planning on splurging a little?
Well, I'm gonna splurge a little.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Let's see, I'm gonna buy myself a Lambo.
That's a crazy expensive car, isn't it?
Well, I'm a crazy talented individual. Comes with the territory, Vin. Come on.
All right, we got time for one more question. Patty.
Any plans to release a signature shoe?
I mean, that would be cool if it happened, I guess, but I don't really think about all that. I leave that to Don and the marketing team.
All right, that's all the time we have questions for. I want to thank everybody for attending, and of course to Che, too, for being so kind to give us a few minutes during his busy schedule.
Thanks, everyone. Appreciate it.
All right.
Pat, we got to sit down for the interview.
All right.
I'm about to get a Gatorade sponsorship too, man. Probably in about 2 more games.
Yeah, you'll end up having like 4 or 5. One from Beats, one from Nike, one from Gatorade. I'm trying to think. And they all, you just keep working the contracts to where, like midway through the season, you'll have like 4 incentives with each and max VC. So that's how you, every game you play. In the second half, if you're up by 25, you simulate it. So you play like a half, you get up by 25, you sim it. You get like 1,400 VC in like 10, 15 minutes. You just do that like 4 or 5 times.
I only have 62.58 rebounds, 19 assists, 5 blocks, 2 steals, 7 turnovers, and 6 fouls. 34.7% for field goals, 55.6% for free throws, and 53.8% win percentage. Trash. Get him off the fucking team. Time to start a new character.
Nah, that's what's ill about this game, though. That's what I was telling you. You just stick with it, and like your characters just hit little like strides, and it's like you be having some shitty games, then all of a sudden you just explode.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I had an explosive game like 1 game ago, and then I had like the shittiest game ever last game. This is terrible.
Once you get to like 20, 25 games, that's when your character will actually stop being so slow and just move better, and his hips open up so that you can turn quicker and all kinds of shit.
Yo, what's up, man?
See you later.
But he's right. Just keep on playing your career so you can smash them motherfuckers. They will pretty much get you down the right road.
To change their socks. Do you smell that? Let's get to work. That's what we're gonna do.
Just addicted. Like, I just made a play shot point guard and fucking took like 2.5 weeks to grind out. It's like I'm already spent my VC and then pull out fucking stretch four. You be watching UFC?
You know, only when like there's like a big fight coming on or some shit. I don't really like watch it religiously. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's it mean when I do the free throw golf and it says impressed NBA legend? What the hell does that mean?
Oh, okay. So with the legends there, it's only like 5-6 times a year a legend will come, and everything you do, you get triple for.
Oh, bet.
So you definitely want to kill those.
Of course, and then the coach wants me to fucking do his practice instead of me being able to do
No, that's
free
good.
throws.
That's good because you get triple on that too, and you can get it from more than just shooting and shit, like set screens, all that shit.
Yeah.
Dude, that's the easiest way to spam early. That's kind of like the glitch cheat.
Yeah, I'm not really good at all the other shit, man.
No, but I'm saying the cheat is the screen. You literally spam it. You set like 15 screens a possession. Just whoever has the ball, you just keep on going up on them and setting screens.
Oh, is that one of the games that you can play or something?
No. Like in the game, like when you're playing, that will get you your defensive. That's how you spam the defensive badges and get them like
I
mad
was doing
quick.
that. I saw.
Like there's dudes online that do it like I think he said 987 times or whatever, but he ended up getting like 40,000 fucking in Hall of Fame 12-minute quarters. He got like 40,000 points towards his defensive badges. Just screening.
See, I was thinking about playing like one fucking 20-minute fucking period game or whatever, and fucking trying to boost them up.
Well, see, when you get a little bit nicer and you notice it and you can actually bang shots, that's when you want to do it. Because when you put it on Hall of Fame and you put it on those long quarters, it's like you think you had a bad game and got an F there, then you're doing it for like 40 fucking minutes. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you just kind of like level up. Every time you get a little bit better, you should put it up a little bit longer and then by the time you're on Hall of Fame, you do like 2 or 3 of those games, bro, and you get so many points towards your badge. There used to be a glitch where you could turn all the characters to like 5'3" and make them suck, and then you set it to 12-minute quarters in Hall of Fame. We were getting like 60,000 fucking skill points each game. But they fucking patched it.
How would you take that shot? Fucking, you're pathetic, bro. Yeah, I really need some weed, man. Fuck.
I just got some.
That's why I've been drinking so much lately, because I just haven't had weed to like just get myself like blended out so I can just stay at the crib and play video games. I'll play video games all day long, but then about 11 o'clock at night, 12 o'clock at night, that's when I want to go out.
Yeah, so when she got no weed, just money or lost your plug?
Yeah, man, I haven't really been like working that much to like really afford it lately, but so. But it's like when I do smoke, it's like when I am out, like somebody I know has it while we're out at the bar, but it's like, fuck, this is not really like helping me out.
Yeah.
So.
By the time you get home, you're like high for like 10 more minutes playing your first game.
Well, nah, man. Usually when I'm getting stoned at the bar, man, like I'm fucking high, and then usually when I get high, I'm goofy, and then people want to hang out with me because I'm fucking being funny and shit. And then I never go home. Like right now, I'm already thinking like it's already 1 a.m. I'm thinking about in 30 minutes. I'm walking down to the bar that's down the street from me, and go to the last call to see if I can find a straggler or something. Bro, how is a little dude like 4'2" jumping up higher than me to get a rebound? What the fuck? It's garbage. She's fun.
Dog, why do you always pass the ball to me when the guy is right in front of me so you can steal it? Fucking A, every time. They always pass the ball to me when the guy is sitting in front of me, and then every time I hit A when there's nobody near me, they never fucking pass it. What the fuck?
Yeah, they'll pass more as you get better.
Yeah, but they're passing it to me like right when there's a
No,
guy
that's what I mean.
standing
Like when
right
they
in front
give
of
it to you, it's like that with everybody the first like 10, 12 games. They give you shitty passes. You be spamming A wide fucking open, they won't hit you. Once you become like a starter, anytime you hit A, they'll pretty much get it to you unless somebody's like right in the middle of you.
When the fuck do I become a starter?
Usually like 15, 20 games.
Nah, bro. I'm probably at my game 16 or something.
Started on this next exercise.
Bro, what the fuck? See, man, shit gay, dog. This shit just be so rigged sometimes for some bullshit. Dog, oh my god.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
Oh, come on, man. Of course. That's what I'm talking about, man. Give me that shit. Let's go.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. You got it. Come on.
Yeah, I played 13 games. Clippers are 8th in the West Conference.
That'll change though once you can, when you go 0 for 15, and you know what I mean. Like I said, it's crazy once you start even changing consistently a little bit more after those first handful of games. Like
Coming up on NBA 2K TV,
you just gotta figure out what you're good at. Is it passing, picking, and shooting?
We take you
And
behind
you
the
just
scenes
do
of the
that shit
tournament,
over and
plus
over
Bear the
again and
Beast and
grind it
NBA
out.
2K review. And it's time for your top assists of the month.
Welcome to this week's episode of NBA 2K TV.
First up,
Coming up next, the Clippers taking on the Thunder. For the Clippers, a mixed bag for this team to start the season.
It's the 2K Sports pregame show.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. We have the Oklahoma City Thunder tonight facing off against the Clippers out in Los Angeles. Checking out the Clippers, playing above 500 in the last few weeks.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball. 1, 2, and a a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they'll go up, and with tip-off coming up, we've got just enough time to...
Well, guys.
David, thanks for that. You know, G.A., Che, no stranger to controversy.
And I can see the reasoning from both sides. I don't think Che tries to be a lightning rod for controversy, but he doesn't shy away from it either.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. They've got Gallinari, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Paul. Then it's Noel, and it's Nader in at the small forward position. And now you find out if that can carry through the rigors of an entire regular season.
No doubt, Kevin. I think if you can establish some winning early, that can go a long way toward building momentum, building confidence, especially if you have a young team or if you're a veteran team who has aspirations to be champions. So much at stake early.
Good point. Beverly, the pass to Zubats. Thunder with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Clippers team.
And last year, an entertaining season series between the two ended up battling to a draw.
It's a fairly even matchup, and both sides want to take that leap into the league's upper echelon. So let's see what signs we see of progress tonight.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Beverly against Paul. Zubats kicks to Leonard. 5 on the clock. And again, no good by the Clippers.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
The shot by Nader, no good. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for the Clippers. 8-point game. Pass to Zubats. Here's the kid. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. They need this. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it
Christ,
in.
bro.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game.
Oh
Inside.
my God, it's just retarded sometimes, man.
Kicks it out to Paul. Here's the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Paul's got 5.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit, Greg, for
Who's supposed to be on my
approaching this
team
game
on the
with the
Clippers?
right
Chris Paul,
energy
you said?
and intensity. This team has attacked every
Paul
chance they've
George,
gotten.
Kawhi Leonard.
And the Clippers call time here.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Jermichael Green, he's checked in for Zubats. Harkless comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Landry Shamit's checked in for George. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly. Robertson dishes to Schroeder. Pass to Muscala. And it's blocked by Simpson. Shamit up top. Defended by Robertson. And the shot goes in.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
The Thunder leading by 7. Schroeder with the ball. He's coming off a 22-point game against Philadelphia. Pass to Gallinari to the middle. Rebound by the Clippers. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought, Greg, they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
And pushing it up, here's the Clippers.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting... Chris Ball talks about the matchups he faces at the point guard.
The toughest position in the NBA night in.
And CP. Soon swap here for the Clippers. The Clippers in the lead. Greg, I'm just so impressed with the level of finesse and craftiness that Lou Williams always plays with.
And Kevin, you don't stay a perennial six-man of the year candidate at Williams' age without having more than a few tricks up your sleeve. He's so good in tight spaces and can find a way to get a shot up where others just have to kick it out.
So for Oklahoma City right now, we've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Noel is out there with Mike Muscala. Then it's Chris Paul, and it's Nader in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, Kev, he might have a wiry frame, but Nerlens Noel has deceptive strength, makes the D look helpless there.
And it's tied up with that one.
Boy, showing a lot more aggressiveness now after making 0 trips to the line in the first quarter.
LA's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Zubac's the pass to Leonard. He can't hit that time. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Moving on from this game, they're scheduled to take on the Lakers at the Staples Center. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. 1:31 left to play here in the second quarter. He lobs up the alley-oop pass.
Well, this second quarter has proven to be a turnaround. This guy looking much more comfortable all of a sudden.
To the left wing. Now Zubac back to George. Passes to Simpson. In the corner, George with it. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Simpson. Got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
Lets it go from 11, and again it's Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he's like a magician out there. Paul shows you only what he wants you to see, then he hits you with the reveal.
Here's Zubac. Hangs in the air, and there's the bucket coming on the way up from Simpson. The kids got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
A quick, good shot here, and they can go 2 for 1.
Well, you want to make sure you maximize that first shot in this 2 for 1 situation, though. Don't take a bad one just to accomplish it.
And it's Noel missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
To the paint. It's
oh my God!
deflected.
Why would you
and
pass it
stolen
like
by
that?
Noel.
What are you fucking doing, man?
Down low. A great
Oh my
1-2
God,
punch.
bro.
Beautiful
You
pass.
fucking
Next
guy.
to
You
Jam.
suck.
That's a stomach
I'm having a
punch,
hell of a
guys.
game right now,
Turn it
man.
over and give him a
Damn,
free
bro.
run.
I was doing
to the
really
bucket.
good.
You're so
I think I
right.
got
No
more points than my
question
entire
who
team
has
right
the
now.
momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after half. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the... Here's Schroeder, got a hand on it, and that'll be Oklahoma City as it goes out of bounds. Thunder retain possession.
Go on a 20-0 scoring run in a single game. Hell yeah.
The 2018 rookie class has been something to watch, Doris. Talent at the top, but also some terrific mid-round picks.
You know, no question, Landry Shamet is a guy who I think can be a clutch, big-time scorer who does not seem bowed by any moment, doesn't seem to be affected by pressure. Mitchell Robinson
bro, I thought we still
had one
you
of
got
the
it
great
stolen after I gave you
shot-blocking
that pass?
seasons in New York Knicks
Wow.
history. I know the team didn't have success, but as a
He was
second-round
wide
guy,
open,
Mitchell
bro.
Robinson could have an awfully long career.
Williams and Shamet are the guard set. Harkless is out there with Murray. And it's Simpson in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And with a merciful bucket, he snaps a terrific run by Los Angeles.
There's the pass to Murray. Here's the kid, poked loose,
Oh,
and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gallinari. And let's check out a breakdown. Looking at some stats for Gallinari.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going.
See, man, it's always
tonight.
a bad shot selection. Like
Ferguson, the pass to Gallinari. Robertson dishes to Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. From about 19 feet, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. The kid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Williams double team. Here's Simpson. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, outstanding job there of taking the harm and still able to finish.
For the Clippers, Kawhi Leonard comes in for Maurice Harkless. And it's Paul George in for Murray.
Well, I just
and
did my
for
convert.
Oklahoma City.
I just hit one of my
Neighbors checked in.
incentives.
And Shea
Score
Gilgeous
foul and make a
Alexander
shot
subbed
afterwards.
in
I just
for
got
Ferguson.
that.
To the left side wing.
Us are helping me in VC. Check isn't
Here's
really where it's
Gallinari.
at. It's more
And he
like
converts the
being
layup.
paid for all that shit.
Gallinari's got 8.
And if you're the guy who has
get
to
those
guard
with
him,
every-
it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Just
Some
2
of them
seconds
get like
between
5
shot clock and game clock. Williams against Schroeder. Now here's Williams. 12 points for him. Pass to Shamet. He squares up and sinks it. Shamet's got 11 in the second half. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's Los Angeles holding a And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that, Greg, putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the 4th quarter. Gilgeous Alexander out there with the Owl. And it's Baisley in at the 5. Burton, no good.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
See it.
And Gilgeous Alexander's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. From downtown, Burton, no good. LA's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50. Wow, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Pass to Gilgeous Alexander. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. 1:36 left to play in the final quarter. Some solid defense from Gallinari. Thunder trailing by 19.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for Los Angeles.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Yeah, exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Lou Williams.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
And for the Thunder, a lot of the assistant coaches leaving this past summer. Greg, how much of a concern is that for head coach Billy Donovan?
Possibly a sign that Donovan could be on the hot seat in OKC. I mean, 3 consecutive first-round exits. Donovan on the final year of his deal. The clock is definitely ticking. Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question, GA. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Diallo the pass to Baisley. Here's Roby. 6 on the shot clock. And here's Robertson. It's rebounded by Simpson. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Good ball movement here by the Clippers.
Why do you always pass it so high?
Unhindered, going all
That's
the way.
crazy.
A slam dunk by Diallo.
And what started it all, terrific anticipation on the defensive end.
And that's exactly how you get yourself into transition. The gamble pays off.
Dog, again, you just pass the ball. Oh, my God.
Here's Roby. So it's Los Angeles winning this one.
Boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like they had that lead and it was comfortable. They were not going to relinquish it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Alden, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific crew. Thanking you for tuning in. See you next time. Have a great evening.
The 2K Sports postgame show.
Welcome back. This is Ernie Johnson along with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. Time now to catch up with our special postgame guest.
Hey, Kenny here. You were incredible. Season high in points, validating everyone who insisted you could make it into the NBA, even after the questions that were raised heading into the draft.
I appreciate it, Kenny, man. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time comparing games because each one's different. Different opponent, different strategy going in. I did feel good tonight, though, man. And credit to my teammates for hitting me on the ball when I could do something with it, you know? Without their efforts, I wouldn't be standing here talking to you now, Kenny.
And that's going to do it for this edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. For the Jet, for the Diesel, for Kevin Harlan, and for the entire 2K Sports crew. The entire 2K Sports crew.
That's everyone.
Ernie Johnson. Have a wonderful evening.
What's your name? What's your name? You're a star, Brooklyn.
Hey, Jay, I got a media request. Radio.
Okay.
Over here.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, hey, yeah, he's here.
Hey, welcome into the show. You're on with Hank and the Hornet. How you doing today, buddy?
Great. Thanks for having me.
Awesome. So you're pretty new to this, Jay. I'm just wondering, how do you see yourself fitting in with the team going forward? What's your role going to be?
My role is just to do what I have to do to get us some wins. You know, we have some great fans here, and I really just want to make them proud.
So what's been the most surprising thing about being an NBA player?
Just how much I was able to learn from my teammates. You know, all these guys are great at what they do, and to be in this environment is pretty amazing. So I'm trying to soak up everything like a sponge.
Good stuff, Che. Well, I tell you what, we'll let you get back to the locker room, but thank you for joining us.
Hey, no problem, bro.
For real, broski.
All right, bro. Peace.
Hey, Che, you got a second?
Yeah, what's up?
This is your first time leading the team in scoring. Think that helped you become more of a leader overall?
I think you have to earn that over time. You have to prove you're consistent. Anybody can be a scorer, right? But it takes a lot more to be a leader. Honestly, I don't think I'm there yet.
Great. Thanks, Che.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for that like, big guy. Appreciate that like, Liliana. Oh, it's you. Oh. Hope I said that name right.
Yo, what's up, man? Hey, what you working on? This is where things count, right here. Someone needs to change their socks. Do you smell that? Get to work. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
You got it. You got it. Come on, man. I'll see you later.
Let's get to work. Here's what we're gonna do.
The My Team Unlimited tournament lived up to the hype, as 32 players battled it out in hopes of winning a trip to All-Star Weekend and a chance at $250,000. And it didn't take long to get exciting. In an early matchup, we saw It's Clayway blow a 13